I realized I wasn't following it last second. I was like, oh my
Oh
god.
no. Oh.
Yep.
Yippee.
Yay.
Jim?
What? Oh.
Oh
Oh, great.
no.
Oh, you might need to put like yeah, your old mic thing.
Gosh darn it. Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
you
I'm
have
good
to keep
now.
that on too.
Yeah. Okay, great. I think all of it is good. Let me just check my stream.
Hi, Bone.
Yeah. He's okay now. Yippee.
Oh, okay, great. Great.
Yippee.
Okay, so my
Good
intro.
now.
All right, so my intro didn't count. Fantastic. I get to redo that. Yay!
You're a
Oh,
real VTuber now.
yeah.
Yippee.
Hi.
Scuff,
Time to start.
scuff,
We've.
Scuff.
Yay.
Let's go.
Not the first scuff, but hopefully.
scuff, scuff,
Well,
yeah,
no, it
scuff,
will never be the last. All right, so welcome everyone to the stream. I guess I'll do the intro again. Hi, welcome to a homebrewed game of Convictor Drive that we have collectively called Kamen Rider SHIFT, because most of us here are Kamen Rider fans. My name is GM Norobu. Usually I'm just called Nero for most people. And yeah, we'll just get right to it. We'll do like a quick intro, specifying our name, our experience with TTRPGs, experience with Kamen Rider in general, your favorite Kamen Rider, and the name of your character. So technically, I'll start. I already introduced myself again. For this game, I actually will be called your commanding officer. So I'm the commanding officer Norobu, or just Nero for short. For TTRPG experience, I have been playing TTRPGs for close to a decade now. Started with like Mutants and Masterminds, like the DC stuff. That was fun. Did not know what we were doing, but it was fun regardless. Kamen Rider experience. I actually was more of a Super Sentai fan back in the day because I was also a big Power Rangers fan. So that kind of translated as well. But somewhere along the line, I kind of started not liking some of the like the Super Sentai, and then moved on to my favorite Kamen Rider, which is technically my first full season, which was Kamen Rider Forze. Gentaro Kisaragi is my favorite protagonist in any media ever. He's just amazing. And the name of my character, actually, that segues pretty neatly because I do have a commanding officer GM PC supposedly in the game who is named Gentaro Kisaragi. So living out that dream. Okay. So that is my intro. Let's go by what we have it listed in our character sheets. Oh wait, he's muted.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Tavi's okay. Great. So yes, we'll go to you, Tavi, and here I'll post the that list so that you don't have to remember everything I just said.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Okay, so hi everybody. Hi everyone. My name is Octavia. Y'all can call me Tavi, Tavi. That's for my TTRPG experience is very limited, very low. I have only like homebrew D&D experience, and then as of late, I've played VTM with Denma, and I guess this is my first. This will be my second time experiencing TTRPG that isn't D&D. The first would be VTM, so I'm kind
Woo.
of excited to see how this system goes.
Yeah. Woo.
As for my Kamen Rider experience, I've, I'd say 2, 3 years back, a good friend of mine introduced me to Kamen Rider X8 because haha, video game funny.
Yes.
And lately, in I think 2022 season or 2023, he introduced me then to the newest one, which is also my interest, Geats,
Geats. God damn
because
Geats.
Battle Royale. Yeah.
I love Geats.
Lately, I've been watching as well other Super Sentai series, and my first Super Sentai series has to be Gozyuger, the current season. That's about it.
Gojuger. Oh, that's fun. That's a good place to start. To be honest,
It
isn't
really
that
is.
a
It's crazy.
that's an anniversary season as well?
It is, and I guess
Yeah.
in a way, it's also like a good bonding experience with me and my friends because then he gets to like implant like Red Ranger lore because keep
Yes.
bringing up older Red
Yes.
Rangers.
Oh, they do
It's
that.
like rings.
Yep. Yeah. Followed the lead
My
of.
favorite Kamen Rider is a 50-50 between, of course, Geats and Kamen Rider Snipe from X8.
Ooh. Oh. The coroner? Wow. Not one. Yeah,
Did I
he's the
say
coroner. Yeah, wasn't he?
The guy with the white hair stripe
Oh,
or
Yeah.
white tips.
Pretty sure that was the coroner, but
Yeah.
yeah, it could be. Because there were a couple of different doctors in that. For those not in the know,
They were
Kamen
all
Rider
mostly
X8,
doctors,
yeah, Kamen Rider X8 is a combination between video games and the medical sciences. Doctors using video games to defeat like viruses, because doctors, video games, viruses. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And the name of your character?
Yeah. Name of my character is Koji Takeda, and his Kamen Rider name is Kamen Rider Insho.
Insho. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Okay, great. Next we have Magi.
Hello. What was the questions again? All right, name. It's Magindara. People have shortened it so many different ways. Go with whatever you're most comfortable with. I've heard Mags, Maggie, Majin, Dara. No one has picked up Gin yet. Anyway, however you like. Uh, tabletop RPG experience. This is my third total. Let's go.
Yeah.
First being Alice is lost. Alice is missing, and then VTM, and then this one.
Wow,
I
those
got
are
into Kamen.
two
Yeah.
of the most role
What?
play. You started with two of the most role play heavy, like RPGs. I hope I can do that justice for this one.
Don't worry about it. I'm ready to just roll dice and yeah, I don't know. What have I gotten myself into anyway? Hi, hello. Favorite Kamen Rider is wait, Kamen Rider experience. A friend got me into Den-O. That's how it started.
Den-O, yeah. Ooh, that's
Den-O, the time traveling trains.
Yes. By the way, the main character of that, I forget his name, but the
Kenshin?
actor, yeah, he is
Yeah.
Kenshin Himura from. I'm saddened that
When
they
I
did
watch
not.
Kenshin, I'm like,
Yeah, I'm so saddened they
This
didn't
is
get
Den-O.
Kamen Rider Blade to play Kenshi, because that would have been amazing. Damn,
Oh,
missed
like the range
opportunity.
of that actor, though. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, of course. Alright. So
It
who's your
was like
favorite Kamen
Deno, and
Rider?
then it
Is it Deno?
favorite. It's not Deno. I don't like time travel. I don't know how I stayed. Oh, Momotaro's was fun. And Kintaro's.
Yes.
There we go. That's why I stayed. The the Imagine were fun.
Yeah.
I think it's a split between Double and Gaim.
Oh, guy. The guy who wrote Magica Madoka.
But Madoka Magica, it's like, I'm here for the funny guys who are dancing fruits. Oh, this is getting really fucking depressing and about the
Nope.
Bible.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh boy.
I'm still
Yeah.
here.
That Bible swerve was really spoilers, by the way.
Yeah.
For those of you who like
Oh.
Kamen Rider, yeah, there's gonna be some slight spoilers possibly. So beware.
Oh, sorry about that.
No
Oh,
problem.
yeah.
Okay. And
It's
who are you playing today?
pretty old. I keep trying to get into
Mhm.
more riders, and it's like
Oh, you know what?
the
Let's
50
have
episode thing is
now
like
that we're
not
yeah
really-
now that we're doing this. Why don't we have like a watch party sometime? Yeah.
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 That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But for now, we get to play as Kamen Rider. So yes, what's the name of your character?
Yippee. Eiko Oeyama. Her Kamen Rider is Kamen Rider Hotchkiss.
Excellent.
just- Japanese for stapler. Sounds cool though.
Yes, it sounds really cool. Okay, thank you, Moggy. Next we have Stefan. Or yeah, Steph.
Hi. You may call me. I call myself Stefanian, derived from my name that's not really used that much, but you may call me Stefan or Steph for short. As for my TTRPG experience, I've been mainly playing D&D for 5 years now, and I
Ooh.
have been playing in other systems such as Fabula Ultima, Vampire the Masquerade, Draw Steel, Fist.
Excellent.
And as for my Kamen Rider experience, when I was a child, I was tuned into Kamen Rider Blade or Ryuki, which was my first exposure to the Kamen Rider world. Technically, my first exposure to the tokusatsu genre was Power Rangers Wild Force.
Oh,
But
of
yeah.
course. Everyone starts there.
Yes. And we didn't really have internet back at the time, so I could not watch shows when I was a kid. Since college, I have been tuning into Kamen Riders as deeply, as
Mhm.
I did take interest in Kamen Rider Decade first, which is the first series I watched, and
Ah.
then I continued to watch the other series following Decade.
Again,
And
another
as for
anniversary.
my-
Another anniversary. Yeah, you started with an
Yes.
anniversary season. It's perfect.
Yes,
It's always a
I like it when the main character uses powers from the past riders.
Yeah.
That's all. But as for my favorite Kamen Rider, it's a split.
Mhm.
I'd say between Kamen Rider Decade,
Mhm.
Kamen Rider Geats, and
Okay.
Kamen Rider Revise. I'd say I like Revise more.
Yeah. He is a yeah, he
Also-
does a
Yes.
the double rider thing is very interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. Also, I really like Vice.
Oh, of course. Vice is
It's very quirky.
very interesting. Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
As for
Perfect.
the name of my character, I will be playing as Chester Knockmark, who goes by Kamen Rider Mathkuma. His motive is a calculator and an owlbear.
Yeah. Okay. So again, by the by, for those who are not in the know, this will be or these Kamen Riders. Actually, no, I was gonna go to theme later, but yeah, we'll explain
Okay.
what that means in a little bit. Let's get to everyone else. Thank you, Stefan. Next, we have Zia. Hello.
Hello. EP. Alright. So, greetings, Void Observers. My name is Altija. You may call me Zia. I'm your local Void Overseer here in the fourth quadrant of the Void. I've been lucky enough to be part of several homebrew D&D campaigns before this, and actually got into my third VTM campaign recently with the Zen Mother,
Mm.
Yippee.
Yes,
Right.
yippee.
Okay, so my Kamen Rider experience, my first exposure was Kamen Rider O's,
Oh,
and then
yes.
it went from there. I kept digging a bunch of hidden treasures in the Kamen Rider series, and then my favorite Kamen Rider in total went to Kamen Rider Den-O.
Oh,
Yay!
okay. Time, yeah.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yes. And then yeah, I'll be playing as Tsukasa Amamiya. She is the Kamen Rider Ignity, and it is the Mug and Phoenix.
Okay, great. Excellent. Thank you, Zia. Actually, I should start calling you by your character names or your Kamen Rider names to get used to it. But for now, Plo, it's your turn.
Hello. Wow. I'm trying to. So I started with, if we're talking about anything related to Super Sentai, my original intro to that kind of stuff was Power Rangers SPD.
Sorry, it's not SPD. It's Space Patrol Delta. They never say SPD. They
Yeah.
always say the full
You're right.
name.
They
never say just like SPD. It's always Space
No.
Patrol Delta. They cannot stop saying the full name.
No. And then my first Kamen Rider experience is actually Dragon Knight.
Oh, the Americanized Ryuki. Oh,
Yes.
not a lot of people remember that.
Is it
I
as
had to
bad as
re-look
they
it up because I
said?
couldn't remember what the series name was. I just remembered who the character was.
Wow.
It's not. To be fair, it's actually not a bad adaptation.
Oh no, it
It's
isn't
actually
a bad
not
adaptation. It's just no one was interested in it for some reason.
Oh,
I don't know why. The dragon was sick as hell.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet.
My favorite Kamen Rider, though, is actually Kuga, the manga.
Oh, wow. That's
So
again.
tastefully brutal, for what is Kamen Rider normally.
Well,
and today I am actually playing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's for my experience with Kamen Rider, it's
Yeah.
surprisingly
The
horror-esque.
the Heisei isn't as brutal as like the older ones.
Yeah, that's true. I am playing today, Hiyabachi Ryunsuke.
Mhm.
In my good old thing is Kiri stick, a Kirin and a USB stick.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, great. Next, then we have our last person, Ibe.
Yeah. Hello. My name is Ibe. It's Vibe without the V. My TTRPG experience. Until now, it's been D&D for the last 6-7 years of my life. So I'm really excited to be trying out a new system, especially because it's Kamen Rider themed. My Kamen Rider experience. I also felt on the pipeline of Power Rangers to Sentai to Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
So my first Power Rangers was Dino Thunder. My first Sentai that I watched was Gokaiger.
Again, the anniversary season. A lot of people always start with like anniversary seasons. That's really good jumping off
Wow,
point,
I feel
apparently.
unique.
And then my favorite Kamen Rider series was also my first one, the Kamen Rider Build.
Oh,
And my
okay.
favorite writer is Grease. I
Oh,
wish
of
the show
course.
loved him as much as I did, but that's
Yeah,
neither here nor
no.
there.
Yeah, being the tertiary writer, he had an uphill battle.
But the character that I'm playing, his name is Taigen Furutani. His Kamen Rider name is Kamen Rider Circlip. It is a combination of a naga, hence serpent, and a paperclip. So, Circlip.
Okay, great. So, yeah, I should have said this. Thank you, everyone, for your introduction. I should have said this at the start, but again, we are Kamen Rider Shift because the theme for this homebrew Kamen Rider, Toei Don't Sue Us, is them playing a combination of office supplies plus legendary creatures. So yeah, we have the Naga and Paperclip, and the owl bear and the calculator. So we have a really solid theme for this like homebrew that we have. So now that we have our introductions out of the way, let's get right to it, shall we? Okay, so I don't have any music lined up quite yet, but we'll fix that by the next time. I did manage to at least give you some battle music, so we'll enjoy that later. But we start off Kamen Rider SHIFT, Episode 1, which is called Foundation Day, at Drive headquarters. So hopefully that worked. God, please let that work.
Yep.
Alright. So again, in this, we start off in the city or technically it's a prefect. No, it is a city. Yokohama Zone. It is an industrial city, essentially known as like an experimental city, because this is where the new technology known as mechatronics is being tested out. So a lot of the like exo frames, a lot of basically just technology related to mechatronics is tested out in this city. And because of that, there are a lot of ne'er-do-wells, a lot of people who would abuse that technology. So Drive is the local, basically a special police force that deals specifically with crimes related to mechatronics. And we start our story off in one of these headquarters. Basically, we are in a conference room waiting for our crew. The first person we see, though, is the commanding officer of this squad that we're going to meet. His name is, again, Gentaro Kisaragi, but I use the image of, I forget his name.
Prosecutor.
Yeah, that's the Godot, the best.
Obviously.
Yes, the best prosecutor in all of Ace Attorney, bar none.
True.
So I combined. Godot is amazing,
amazing.
and little known fact, he is technically a Char clone. Fight me on that. He's out for revenge. He has white hair. He has a face mask. He's a Char clone. So yes, Gentaro Kisaragi. He's a lieutenant. Lieutenant Kisaragi is currently in the conference room, getting like papers sorted out, drinking from his coffee mug, waiting for his squad to come in. Now, who wants to introduce themselves first? Again, you already gave your name, but give us a description as you enter the conference room. Who wants to go first? If not, I will roll a dice, and you will have to just.
That's
let's do dice. Yeah, let's fate decide. Okay, and this will be based on your order in the journal there. So again, in show is 1, circlip is 6. All right, let's do this. So who's first? Who's like the teacher's pet of this group? Number 3. Oh, perfect. The owl bear. Yes.
Let's go.
He's okay. So you see this white-haired man. He's slightly chubby in build, and he wears a pair of glasses. From one look at him, you could clearly see that he looks very normal. Too normal. As he's just entering the building and into the office, greeting everyone with a wave and a little hello there. Good mornings, and what other greetings there may be, as he goes and starts his job here.
Okay, so yeah, as you enter the conference room, Gentaro, or Gen, just looks up and looks at you. Ah, Chester. First to arrive, as always. Glad you're so reliable. Take a seat. We'll wait for the rest, and I'll debrief you on your assignment.
Remind me again how I got into this position.
What do you mean?
I mean, I only applied for a clerical job. How did I go from working with numbers to fighting?
As we said, you have very high affinity with the exoframes, with the convictors themselves, and we need as many able-bodied people as possible. Now, again, we can't force you to continue, but at the very least, give it a shot.
I mean it's too late to back out now, I suppose. So, all right, I'll take a seat for now.
Okay, great. Excellent. Next, let's see who will introduce themselves. As you take a seat. Okay, excellent. So, yeah, there we go. We have Ibe, number 6.
Yeah. Okay. You see, walk in, man, pretty average build, little slightly skinny, just, round glasses, over his green eyes, slightly tan skin. He'll come in. His name is Taigen. He'll look over at Kisaragi. And he's like, hey sir, I'm in reporting. Sorry, it's my first time really with a lot of these things. Kind of still learning my way around here.
It's okay, boy. Sit down. Relax. Haven't started yet.
Oh, thank goodness.
Seeing your nervous energy, he does try to come off as a little bit more approachable, even though he does look a little bit intimidating. He motions you to like a seat right next to Chester.
Yeah, I'll like sheepishly take my seat next to him.
Okay, great.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay,
You look nervous.
Me nervous? No, I've never been. I'm just a little excited. Excited. That's the word I'm looking for.
Right.
I'm Tiger, by the way. It's nice to meet you. You'll like extend out his hand.
He shakes his hand. Then he says, Chester, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Chester.
Okay, excellent. Who's up next? Number 4. Haven't rolled the same yet. So, shoot. Again, I still have to remember your names. That would be Tsukasa. Your turn.
Okay, so the door to the conference room opens not with a confident push, but with a hesitant, almost silent pull. You see this girl, average in height. She's slightly pale. She's in a office suit, like it's not a very luxurious suit, but it's just a white collar and then black necktie. And she pauses for a moment in a doorway. Her posture is slightly curved inward, as if trying to make herself smaller target. Her eyes wide and observant, perform a quick, gentle scan of the room. Her movement into the room is quiet and efficient. She doesn't stride into the table. She glides towards the nearest available chair, usually one slightly removed from the center of power, uh, perhaps closer to the wall or to the door.
Yeah, okay.
As
So,
she sits, she performs a small, self-contained ritual. She might place a simple handmade ceramic mug, and then
yes, the
she
mug.
doesn't immediately speak or demand attention. She just sits there.
Okay, as you enter the room very quietly, Lieutenant Kisaragi just barely catches basically he only kind of figures out that you're there once you've already sat down. It's like, oh, didn't even hear you come in. Miss Amamiya? Are you okay?
Yes. Good day to you. commanding officer. Don't mind me, please.
Hmm.
I'll be here. I'll.
Okay, as you like kind of meekly, kind of like turn into yourself, or turn inward into yourself, he raises a mug as he sees yours as well, and kind of does like an air toast, or an air like clink, and then takes another sip of his coffee. Right, next we have, oh, that's another 3, it's another 4, another 6. Wow, I'm rolling actually really well.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
Never mind. We'll
Wow.
now move on. Now that we've got like at least half of you here, we'll now go to let's see,
Hello?
Koji. Yeah, we'll have Tavi. Yeah, Tavi. God, I need to remember which names I have to use. But yeah, Tavi.
The door to the conference room swings open, and I've a little more than average height male with a I would say a little bit muscular build walks in wearing a black suit and a tie with a cigarette in his mouth smoking. He exhales the smoke and looks around the room, and he promptly puts or throw not throws well, yeah, he throws a cigarette down at the ground, stamps it out with his foot before picking it back up with a piece of tissue and cleaning up after himself. He looks at Kisaragi before walking over to one of the empty seats and says, "So, you're our CO, I take it?"
Hmm. Indeed, I am.
Hmm. How many more of us are we waiting for?
He looks at you, and it's very like, yeah, because he's sizing you up a little bit, and the fact that you're a bit irreverent kind of catches his eye. Says, "2 more. We'll need 2 more. You're a squad of 6 after all."
Hmm. All right then. I just hope they swing by soon enough. I can't wait to get started, he says
Okay.
with a firm tone.
Yeah, okay. I can tell what your character is going to be like. Excellent. Okay, great. Next, that would be. Wait, who else hasn't gone yet? That would be Magi.
Yeah?
Yes, Magi, you
Yeah,
go next.
okay. So, the door to the conference room next door swings open. You hear
Yes.
someone go, "Oop, wrong
Oh,
room."
we
Closes the
have
door,
a.
rushes into the next room, slams it open. "Hi, everyone. Hi, Chief. Am I late? When do I get to punch things?" And it's a skinny, tan girl with a obviously dyed blonde hair in a ponytail and a red streak across it. She's wearing like a red polo shirt, pants, normal pants, office pants, and then the running shoes. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're
When do I get to punch things, Chief? Chief.
uh,
Hi, Chief. Chief,
soon.
Chief, Chief, Chief.
Soon. Just
Yay.
take a seat. Take a seat, Miss Oyama.
Okay.
Okay, and this probably isn't the first time that you've come in with all this essentially like Supergirl energy. And Lieutenant Kisaragi kind of has prepared himself, but it's always it's always daunting the first time. Okay, and lastly, we have again. We could try to remember. I'm going to try to refer to you
Just
by your
looking
names.
all-
Hibachi. There we go.
Yeah, gee. Okay, so from down the hall by the break room, you already hear yelling. You don't know what's going on. Like, down the hallway, all you hear is a slow chair coming towards the conference room. Just squeak, 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 squeak. Opening up the door, sitting in a chair, cigarette still lit in his mouth, and the pot of coffee that was just freshly brewed by somebody in his own hand, a lab coat around him, and sort of hanging off the chair, just waiting to get caught in one of the wheels. Kind of just looks up and is just like strolling in, still in the chair. Sees Gen and just goes, "Fuck, it's you? I guess." And still just strolls in on the chair, still just scooching through. Ugh, ugh, ugh.
Okay, so yeah, your CO then goes, okay, Yabachi, take a seat. No, I'm not in the mood for
Already
problems
seated.
today. Yeah, so okay, great. So now that all of you are here, presumably some of I think Amamiya, shoot, that's your last name, Tsukasa, is kind of the only one that's towards like the other end of the wall, as she described it. So the rest of you are much like closer, because this is a big conference room. This is usually reserved for more like what do you call this? Like a lot more of like the precinct, shall we say, or the department. But it seems like they're using this conference room specifically, kind of like for the 6 of you. And Lieutenant Kisaragi goes, "Great. Now that we're all here, we need a little bit of privacy." And he presses a couple of buttons on like his little console, and the room itself kind of, or the doors close, and then you can hear just like the soft like vroom that you can tell is the room's kind of like, it's like a Faraday cage slash soundproofing of the room to make it like really private. And again, this feature is usually reserved for very, very important, very clandestine assignments. So you're not quite sure why a bunch of new recruits, like the 6 of you, are getting this treatment. And so Lieutenant Kisaragi goes, "Okay, listen up. So, as you know, we are about to have our founding day, foundation day for the Yokohama zone. It's a big parade, all that mushy stuff. And usually we wouldn't involve ourselves with matters of the city, but we've received a report, nay, a request from the mayor himself to provide security detail. He's received a threat that a bunch of anti-mechatronic rioters plan to disrupt the celebrations. But if it were just that, we would not send anyone out. But it seems like there might be more sinister entities behind this threat. And so, we'll be sending the 6 of you in to investigate and provide a security detail." And he shows you like the image of the mayor himself. Again, the mayor is named Justin Tomimori. He's a really dapper man. He's
Oh, I know
he's
this man.
yes, you do. Again, I
The
cannot.
999 guy?
Yes, it is. It's Ace.
Yes!
Yes, it is. I cannot draw for the life of me, so I'm just very good at like pick bashing and taking good pictures. So a lot of them you will recognize. So yeah, but yes, this is the mayor of the Yokohama zone, current mayor. And he is famous for being a folk hero of sorts. He used to be a firefighter, but an injury left him unable to continue that path, and so he championed a lot of the working class of the Yokohama zone, and is now the mayor. He's like the running mayor for like a long time, for most of like the Yokohama zone's lifespan, shall we say. And Lieutenant Kisaragi continues, saying, "So again, the 6 of you will provide security detail, but I also want you to investigate these threats, because if it were just the regular anti-mechatronic rioters, we would just brush it off, but Mayor Tomimori seems to think there's something much deeper at play here. And the mayor is a trusted friend, so we take his word very seriously. Any questions?"
Do we have a zone, like, parameter we're looking at?
What do you mean?
Like, just like a general area of, like, what part of the parade or whatever we're looking for, or that we're watching over, or are we just doing the whole area?
Well, first things first, you'll need to establish whether these threats are credible or not. So I want you to go to the mayor's office, gather some intel, and hopefully this is all just paranoia, or this is all just the regular anti-mechatronic sentiment, those Luddites. And if not, I'll leave you to your discretion on how to deal with it. So here you go. You guys can take this. So this, what I want you to do, and again from here on out, what we'll do with this is you can take these. That way you can remember like what the investigation detail is going to be. So take one of these cards. Yeah, just right click, take card. There you go. So you can keep it on hand, and I'll give one to each of you.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's so cool.
I know. It's there's a lot of Roll20 things that are cool. So yeah, you can just take a look at your hand anytime you need to double check exactly what it is you need to do. And yeah, that'll help you with your investigation.
Wow.
Okay. So once again, he will ask you any other questions?
Chief, what's a Luddite?
Luddites are... They used to be people who would shun technology, think that technology is of the devil, which is a bit ironic, considering he looks specifically at you because he knows that I believe your exoframe is themed around an Oni, which is a demon. Okay. Excellent. So if none of you have any more questions, we can start things off with you going to, well, your transportation. You are technically Kamen Riders, so you should have only the best in transportation. So you all pick up your drivers. We will call them that we call shift drivers, and you put them on your waist, and the like the belt. Again, with all modern Kamen Riders, I don't know when it started. Basically, you just put it on your waist and kind of like produces the actual belt that straps it onto your body. And yeah, you now have your shift drivers on you. Now, do note that you are still in safe mode for the moment, and you will not activate it until you reach the site, which is essentially the mayor's office. And you also are given your lanyards, which are the what I think we called it the beast tickets. Which is on one side, it is like your picture, as well as like the symbol of drive and like all of your like basic information. But on the other side is simply like this. What do you call it? I hesitate to call it a filigree, but it is just like a bunch of like symbols that, if you look at it, you can immediately tell that it is the you call this? It is the representation of like the beast side of your forms. So, for example, let's see, for Mathkuma, for Chester, at the back, it would be this kind of like not exactly the image of an owl bear, but just like kind of it's sort of like a tattoo looking thing of like an owl bear, like kind of symbols that represent it. So these are your transformation trinkets, and you will use them when appropriate. Okay. So as you pick all of those up, is there anything? Yes.
How discreet.
Yes.
I just say how discreet. But these drivers, they are tested?
Yes, they are. And in fact, all of you would be because technically, again, for people who are able to use the drivers themselves, you would already have been trained in their use. So you've already done the necessary. It takes like a month or so. Actually, no, 3 or 4 months of training before you can even get to where you are right now. So yes, you have used these before. Just usually in a controlled environment, never in combat quite yet. And maybe just in standby mode for a couple of for an entire shift maybe, but never in actual combat. So this will be your first foray into actually using the full extent of your exoframes. Okay. Great. So as you make your way down into the sub-level of Drive HQ, you are faced with your transportation, and you guys recognize this. You wait at what is essentially a subway station, a kind of like a private subway station for emergency purposes. It isn't just used by Drive, but it's mostly used by Drive, and you are there just waiting for. It's actually your train to arrive, and we'll introduce that train. But for now, is there any RP stuff any of you want to have with each other before we move on to the next scene? No? Yeah, no one want to interact with anyone else for the moment?
I'm trying to think of how I would interact with the others.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying. We're gonna establish a little bit of that, but yeah, if not, then it's totally fine. You're kind of new to each other, anyways. You've seen each other through training a little bit, but never actually fully interacted. So it's still a little bit awkward. There's still a little bit of tension. Like, who is this person right next to me? So it makes sense that you're not quite chatty with each other quite yet. Hopefully that'll change. But for the moment, you're just a fair distance from each other, waiting for this train to arrive, until finally you can hear in the distance the sound of the the rail coming in, and finally you see the gandrail. Because of course, it is a combination of a train and Jormungandr, the world snake. So it has a very cute face on it. And this is your transportation down towards the mayor's office. So as you enter it, this is fully automated, by the way, because of the nature of this particular branch of mechatronics. This thing actually is automated, and it has a very basic AI, so it will take you where you need to go. As you enter one of the carriages, who's sticking with who, and who is avoiding everyone else?
That's a good carry stick.
Yeah. Who's the
Probably
Actually, yeah, no, I want to know this because again, I need to establish your. We need to establish your like characters aside from your intro. See how you interact with each other. So we'll start with intro. So as you enter this carriage, yeah, where would you sit? And are you like by yourself? Do you want to strike up a conversation with anyone? Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, and it's fine if you
Would I be?
stay
Would
by
intro be
yourself.
the first one? Would intro be the first one in the carriage
I'm
then?
sorry.
Oh no, that'd be all of you are already. We'll say that you've all
Okay.
entered and it's already starting to move, but it'll take maybe like a couple of minutes before you reach downtown. Again, just for flavor's sake, we'll say yeah. I want to know what all of you are like outside when you don't have a superior like looking over you. So yeah, in show, yeah. What are you doing, or what's your arrangement here in the inside the Gandrail?
If I can, I'd like the others to pick their seats first because, in my opinion, Insho would just be sitting at a table with people, but like staying silent, listening instead, unless someone talks to him. So he would just probably sit where there are more people sitting.
Okay, so just like a quiet observer. Excellent.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just gonna call you by your call signs for now. Hotchkiss.
Yep.
Where are you located on this
Oh,
rail?
window.
We'll
Window.
window seat, of
Are
course.
there windows?
Yeah.
Are there
Well,
windows?
there.
Window.
Yes, there is a window seat, but yeah, and you can't open it because obviously you don't open you don't open like a subway window. That is recipe. There's a recipe for disaster and it's also illegal. But yeah, there are 3 carriages on
Alright,
this.
crime's bad.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
By the way, you are peacekeepers. So try to
Mhm.
your what do you call this? Your instincts to be like outlaws and stuff. Try to curb it a little. But yeah, so Hotchkiss, you are seated next to a window. You just see the like the station like whiz by as the Gandrail moves towards downtown. You can see it's like very fast. Like this is literally a bullet train combined with the world snake. So it is fast. Okay, great. Math Kuma, where are you on the Gandrail?
Chester will preferably be sitting where there are more people.
Ah,
He's not in an effort to be alone. It's more like it's okay. You can approach him. Sort of. He's a you can approach me sort of guy and vibe.
yeah.
So if there's people try start striking a conversation with him, he's going to try and converse back.
Okay,
But
excellent.
yeah.
Yeah, so much like in show, instead of an observer, though, you are actively, or you will actively engage with people instead of just observing.
Yeah.
Excellent. Great. Ignity, where are you?
She's gonna be sitting near the nearest or exit or entrance, or if ever there's a seat like near where she came from, she would sit immediately there and then stay quiet, just there.
Okay, once again, a lot of silent types for our crew here. Hopefully, you get to break out of your shells. But yeah, for the moment, you're all a bit wary of each other. So we'll see how see how it goes further down the line. Thank you. Next, Kiristic.
I think even before getting on the train, he's such an addict. He pulls out a carton of cigarettes real quick, hits the bottom of it because it's a fresh one. Gotta loosen them up a little bit. Gets it open. Anyone else need one before we get on? Sort of looking around at everyone else, just as, a fit. Just kind of an opener. Just like, I want to see if anyone else.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no,
Koji
Tiger,
would.
Tiger's gonna
sorry,
shake
go
his
ahead.
head. I was gonna say Tiger's just gonna like shake his head. He's like, I'm not really into smoking.
Koji would then quickly interject. I don't think you should smoke here, given that we're in a tightly packed. Well, I wouldn't say tightly packed. Given that we're in a enclosed carriage, maybe save that for later once we're outside. Yeah.
Fine. He's gonna shove it back into like one of his millions of inner pockets inside of his lab coat and just start flicking with his lighter. Well, are any of you fun?
Well, have you tried vapes?
Keiko's gonna ask if he has that in candy. You know, the candy cigs. You have that in candy?
I've got. He's gonna reach into one of his other pockets. It's gonna be one of those like gummy candies that are like, you know, like the Japanese like puzzle candies where you have to like pull it off and not break it.
Wow. Okay.
These kids,
like the fishing ones. Like
Oh
the
no,
fishing
she's gonna be
one.
stuck there.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna be
Oh
stuck
my
with that
God.
for a while.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
If you want that candy, you're gonna work for it. You're gonna work-
I got these, or I've got something else if you don't want those. Just digging and digging. Tools are falling out of his pockets. Wait, give me a second. Got something in here.
You're carrying a lot of baggage.
Listen, when you work with tech, you always gotta carry it.
Under your coat.
Wait, 1 minute. Clang, 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 clang.
Are
Wrench
you
falls
some
out
sort
of his
magical
pocket.
bag of holding?
Yeah. Kind of.
Here we go. Here's some sweet candies. It's just a little like strawberry bonbon.
Excellent.
Cute,
Great.
but also she's never solving that puzzle.
Okay, great. Next we have I think you already talked, but yeah, what else are you doing here, Sir Clip? Or Sir Clip?
Oh, so I think Tigan would probably also sit around the middle, because he doesn't. It's not that he necessarily dislikes talking to people. It's just that he gets so excited it kind of wraps back around to him being nervous about him like fumbling over himself. But he'd probably try to like find somewhere in like the middle of the train,
Okay.
to try and like talk to people, work out his nerves.
Yeah. So yeah, with that with that slight conversation that already started, yeah, you're kind of feeling a little bit more relaxed at the very least now that the tension seems to be a little bit broken. But as you attempt to actually start interacting with the rest, the gandrail stops at downtown station. You're able to exit the gandrail as it speeds off to its next destination. As you exit the station, it's clear where to go. The mayor's office is literally just right outside of the station because, again, Japanese ingenuity. Everything is really easy to get to.
Japanese militaries are no joke.
Yeah, no, those things I really want to try those like one of these days. It's amazing.
I also say it in character. Seeing as
Yes.
you know.
Oh,
He's
you
a
are.
foreigner.
Yeah, you are a foreigner. I think. For the five of you, you do have Japanese names, and we are firmly in Japan. It's just we're speaking English. But yeah, Chester is the odd one out. Is that he is the only foreigner on here, and he's like the most foreigner name out of all of you. It does feel like a little bit out of place. Okay, so I'll say that as you go towards the mayor's office, there is a security guard out front, but he makes a motion to like stop you, but the moment he sees you wearing your like belts, he stops and like waves you in, and because again you are peacekeepers and you have access to government places. Okay, so yeah, don't need to even have, or technically you are, or you have a, you have basically a reservation. Wait, I forgot. That's an appointment. Sorry, you do have an appointment because you were specifically asked by the mayor to drop by. And as you enter the mayor's office, you can see two people here. The first one is, of course, Mayor Tomimori. He is behind a stack of just like papers that he's looking over. He's like signing a bunch of things, reading through them. It's like, you can just see him pinching the bridge of his nose as he starts to just like, you approach slowly, and to his left you can see another figure, his aide essentially, that he, before he sees you, he kind of calls towards this particular person. He says, Yuji, more coffee please. This whole parade celebration thing might not be worth it. And this very what do you call this? This very eager-looking young man comes in and just yes, sir. Here we go. Here. And, as he finishes, like taking a quick swig of coffee, he opens his eyes and sees, like all of you, all six of you approaching. And again, you're all not technically in uniform because Drive doesn't technically have uniforms. Instead, you have like basically plug suits underneath your regular civilian outfits. And again, the only way to determine whether you are like Drive employees are the fact that you have the shift drivers on you. And so Mayor Tomimori says, Drive, you're finally here. Oh, thank goodness. Welcome. Coffee? Tea? What's your poison?
I'll take a coffee.
I bring up my phone.
Wow,
No
everyone
thanks.
has different
I brought
stuff.
my own.
Okay.
I pour out hot chocolate on my mug.
I'd like
Okay.
some tea if you didn't mind.
Can I have hot chocolate?
Yeah, and it says,
Sure.
yeah. Oh, Yuji, yeah, the hot chocolate for one of these
I
people.
brought another mug.
Yeah. So as
And I suppose I wouldn't mind tea either.
so as Yuji kind of takes your like orders. Okay, yeah, coffee, tea. Okay, hot. I think we have some hot. Okay, we have some hot. Okay, and then he just kind of he has roughly the same energy as Sir Clip. Sorry, I pronounced that Sir Clip, not Sir Clip, Sir Clip. Which is, he seems to be a young person who's just entered the workforce, so he's eager to kind of ingratiate himself, especially since he's working for the mayor. And as he exits the room, and Tomimori, or Mayor Tomimori, looks at all of you and says, okay then, well, while we wait for your beverages, I'm glad that HQ sent you all here. Again, I'm hoping that this is just my paranoia kicking in, but I have a distinct feeling that we may be dealing with something more serious. And he shows you, hold on, because I lost my digital notes, but I managed to find my physical one, so hold on, give me a sec. Let me just open that up real quick. Okay. Yes, I did have to find physical ones because I reset my PC, and unfortunately, I do not have that now. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, and this one's drafty too. So, again, I won't give you the the full phrasing. I'll just give you the call this the like the vibe, because that's all I wrote down for the moment is like the vibe. Essentially, he passes you a note. Again, it's printed, so that the handwriting can't be traced back. But essentially, it just says. I think I also posted that here, so I think I can use that phrase, which is, hold on, just wrote that down. Oh, hold on. Yes, yeah, as you celebrate this sacrilegious day, the only thing to be found will be ashes. And he says, now this is a bit too poetic for just regular anti-mechatronic sentiment. Feeling that whoever sent this out might be planning something, again, far more sinister than just ruining the celebrations. And all of you take a look at this note. Again, it's a basic like note. It doesn't really have anything like special, but again, the way that Mayor Tomimori seems to look at it seems like he knows something, and he's acting upon it by, contacting Drive specifically.
Was this delivered? Was this already printed out and given to him, or was this delivered via?
Oh, will you ask that? Yeah, you can ask that. Yeah, so go ahead. Yeah, tell me how you ask that in character. Let's
Yeah.
let's RP a little
How to
bit.
say this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is this the physical copy you got, or is this something you printed off, Mayor?
Well, yeah, this is something that was basically slipped into my office, which should say a lot because we have security, and no one was able to figure out who actually sent this. That's one of the reasons why I think this might be a bit more sinister as well. Not anyone can just walk up to the mayor's office, you see.
And they went in they went undetected.
Exactly.
Do you have any
I'll even-
footage of the time frame this might have happened?
Yeah,
Yes, our security office should have that. I've checked through it, and no, there wasn't anything odd that I could see. But again, I'm just a former firefighter. Maybe your trained eyes, will see more than I can. I'll give you access to that. It's just down in our basement floor. Okay. Anything else you want to ask? Again, you are investigators. What other questions should you ask?
Can Koji rather take a closer look and also ask at the same time? Why do you think this is a more credible threat than normal? Do you have any underlying suspicions or rumors of something like this happening already?
Ooh. Okay. And you said you wanted to look more closely into this. I assume there's. Well, you don't have it, but you could. If you want to gain more info, I will say you'd probably have to roll for your negotiation. Oh my god, it's negotiation.
Dang.
I think I mentioned this last time. None of you, well,
Nope.
most of you didn't level up your negotiation skills. So I will say if you want to, if you kind of want to get this started, so you know how to roll, roll a number of d10 equal to the level of negotiation. So since you only have one, you just roll 1d10, and a success is 5 and above. Yeah, this is very simple. Yeah, this is very simple. So I'll give you the answer and like what you can glean from it underneath, depending on how you roll.
Wait, what's the command again?
/R space d10. Yeah, just d10 because there's only one.
Okay. Cool.
Oh my god, you.
Ooh, let's
God,
go.
the first roll of the. God, this always happens to me.
Don't
My
worry,
players-
it's all downhill from
My
here.
players always roll well. God, I can never keep a secret. Alright, well. Okay, I'll give you what he answers first, and then I'll give you kind of like what the underlying thing you get from this is. So he said can you repeat your question again? And I'll answer in
The
character.
question specifically was, what's the basis of your? Wait, sorry, no, I'm rewording it. Hold on.
Yeah, no, it's
My
okay.
question
It doesn't have to be word for word.
Yeah. Why are you taking this threat a little bit, or why are you taking this threat more seriously? Do you have any underlying reason to, or rumors that you may have heard about any serious happenings or any serious threats that you're not telling us?
Okay, so as you say that, he answers again, as I mentioned earlier. This note got past security and seemingly without anyone knowing about it. No way to trace it. So I assume it could be some sort of like either high tech or very well connected group that managed to do this. And your like quick insight into this, just like listening to his words and like his mannerisms, you can tell, yes, he's definitely holding something back. And because you rolled a 10, which is technically a critical, additionally, the insight you'd gain from this is that whatever it is he's holding back, it's very personal. Because you can tell that he's cooperative to a point, but you can tell that, like with most people, if it's something really personal, they keep it close to their chest. So he's being as cooperative as a mayor could be, but not as a private citizen would be, if that makes sense.
Am I able to press on the matter by?
Oh, you could
asking?
press. Yeah, you could press if you really want to.
Listen, Mayor, I respect you and all, but at the same time, we can't do our jobs if you don't tell us everything we need to know.
Once again, though, because this is a little bit of a social thing, I want you to roll once again negotiation. Again, 1d10.
Come on.
This is 4 this time. Okay. This is a good time as well to mention that there is a way for you to, if it's a failure, there is a way for your squad mates to help you out. So anytime you roll or you try to do something and it ends in failure, theoretically, one of your teammates could come in to do what is known as a recovery check. And again, for the purposes of just this quote-unquote tutorial, I'll limit it to just one of you for now. So who wants to like come in and kind of save Insho from this? Because you can tell that the intimidation approach doesn't seem to work on Tomomori, because as I mentioned, he used to be a firefighter. He's used to like more dangerous stuff. So approaching him with like intimidation seems to only make him like more bold. And you can see that he's like, he's in like fighting position. So who wants to come in and save Insho's like negotiation thing here?
Yeah, I think I can. Unless you want to go, that's also.
Yeah.
I do have a level 2 in negotiation.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, okay. So one of you can go for it. Who wants to go for it?
I don't feel lucky. You go ahead.
All right. Well, I never feel lucky. So
and by the way, because again, I am very terrible with names. If you want to speak up, could you just say your like call sign as well, so I know like who it is? Yeah. So just say just third person yourself. Yeah. Sorry, you're gonna have to third person because I am terrible at like remembering things. So you just say Sir Clip would like to intervene. Yeah, something like that. The more we do this, the more I'll get used to all of you. But for the moment, can you just do that to ease things?
No, it's fine.
Thank you. All right, so Sir Clip.
Yeah. He'll speak up. He'll just be like, Mr. Mayor, I mean, we do really need to know more about this investigation if we're gonna try and get anything out of it. Maybe there was like, is there any type of like group of people or persons that you may have, had issues with or slighted in the past? Not trying to claim that you're like a bad person or anything. It's just we need to know as much as we can to try and, help out in this situation.
Okay, great. Roll that negotiation for me and see if that works. Yeah, just so for you, you roll 2d10. So again, /r space 2d10.
2d10.
Ooh, 4 to 9.
Let's
Great. So at
roll.
least one success. Perfect. Yeah, so as in show starts to like be more aggressive, trying to get to the mayor, Sir Clip just kind of jumps in and kind of diffuses the situation, appealing to his humanity, so to speak. And he says, yes, I might have some idea as to the particular group that would want to stop these celebrations. But again, they're usually small time. My problem is that they might have found some sort of deeper backing, something more organized than just some Luddite movement. And it might, and he kind of clams up a little bit still because again, it's just one success, so you kind of diffuse the situation, but he is still a little bit like reticent at the moment. You might there might be a different avenue you'll have to take in order to pry the information from the mayor here. Maybe not directly.
Carrie Stick, I think, wants to try something here, but I don't know how to do
Oh
it.
yeah, just tell me what it is, and we'll see like which skill or stat.
I want to try and do an investigation check, but a very specific. I want to be able to find any new digital footing, almost like something that would indicate maybe a stealth suit or some kind of like there might have been like a leftover something like that.
In the area. Okay, if that's the case, then yeah, since this investigation has officially started, you would have to do a mechatronics check if that's the case. You're basically trying to see if there's any traces of technology in, like, physically in the area for now. Yeah, that's perfect. So while the rest are... Oh, goodness. Wow, you've had the 3 for that. I will say, because that is a failure... once again, someone can jump in and help you out. So while the rest of you, how about for those that haven't, because let's see, InShow and Sir Clip are currently interfacing with the mayor, like just talking to him. And Kiristic is already like walking around trying to like do some scans. I will say that there is a thing you can do. Let me see. What are your stats again, Kiristic? You do have. Oh, you don't. All right. Let's see. Okay, so there is a thing that you can do, which is you can use some of the parts that you have, as long as you can narrate or give me like a narrative justification as to how like one of your parts can be used in a scene. You can add 2 dice to your roll.
Okay.
So yeah, usually you do that before the roll, but I'll allow it for now because again, we're still getting used to the system. So yeah, if you think any of your stuff there, any of your parts can be used for this, you can say so, and I'll allow you to roll an additional 2d10.
Oh no, I can't use my enhanced computer on this.
I feel like almost the support scheduler that doesn't.
Again, if you can this is a negotiation part. So again, part of this game is it's very narrative. So if you can tell me how a support scheduler could help with this, I'd allow it.
I guess it has almost the function of being able to scan something. So I'm wondering if it could almost help me scan for footprints that would not be visible.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Again, I don't have a problem.
Scan.
Yeah. Again, if you are able to narrative, give me some like good narrative juices for this, I'll allow it. So yeah, you use the support scheduler as basically a scan of the area. So yeah, go ahead, roll an additional 2d10. Ooh, one success. Oh, thank goodness, a success. Perfect. So, looking at the area thoroughly with, again, your support scheduler, you, wait, which one are you again? Your Kiri, oh, your the USB stick. Okay, great. So, yes, it's perfect for this, in that you don't just use your own, you basically kind of connect with the surrounding security system, because again, you have access to this. You are a peacekeeping force, and you are able to like kind of scan really quickly, and you don't find anything like technology based. Basically, there wasn't any like high tech thing. This wasn't delivered. You're sure of it now because you did a scan. This was not done with like high tech means. So you might have to think of something a little bit more low tech or more simple.
Okay.
Yeah. Excellent.
Let's see.
Great. So how about the rest of you? Let's see. We have 3 people already. We still have Hoshkias, Mathkuma, and Ignity. What would you be doing while the rest are starting their investigation already? Again, you're free to move about in the mayor's office. As mentioned, you have access to basically the entire building, but we'll just stay in the mayor's office for, just so it's easy for people to see. So yes, do you have anything? Yeah, what else would you be doing as the rest are doing their investigation?
Okay, so the mayor clearly isn't indulging on why these terrorists are trying to terrorize the festival. So I'm going to be looking around for clues to see if what to see if there's anything interesting that I could use for the investigation.
Is there anything specific that you'd be looking for?
Records, as affiliations, memoirs or something.
Okay.
That's
So
on
right. That would be are you looking for specifically just public information, or are you looking for something maybe inside the office itself that you'd be accessing, like an internal database of sorts?
I'll look through the internal database.
Okay, if that's the case, that has to be mechatronics then. So you're not just you're not just doing a Google search. You are actually like looking through like government files in this case. So let's see.
Wait,
Okay.
I just had a thought. You wouldn't digitize these things, right? You know what? I'll just try it.
Yeah, no. Do it. Mechatronics once again. How many do you have?
2. I have level 2. I have a level 3 on knowledge.
Oh, you wanted to use that. But again, in this case, if it is all, if you're looking for, again, knowledge is usually, you're just looking stuff up. If you're actually accessing something that theoretically isn't available to like the more public, well, you do have access to it. So yeah, you can get away with, I would say you could get away with using knowledge in this case then. Yeah, if you're looking for something specific, as in, what do you call this? Like specific information, right? That's what you're looking for. It's not just okay. So yeah, I think knowledge
Yes.
would make sense
Anything
for this.
related to the terrorist organization that the mayor may or may not have encountered that is not disseminated by into the public.
Okay, okay, great. Yes, go ahead. There is, yeah, that would be a knowledge because you are just sifting through information. You're not actually trying to access anything. So yeah, you're sifting through information. So yeah, that is
I rolled an
knowledge.
8 too.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
that is a
I rolled.
3.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
rolled.
Oh, okay, great. Sorry, my it didn't like make a sound for me, so I didn't see it.
Sorry.
Okay, no problem. So that's 8 and a 2 and a 2. Okay, great. So yeah, you succeeded. You have one success at the very least. So as far as terrorist organizations are concerned, there is one that kind of pops up that's connected to the mayor himself, but it is what do you call this? It's again anti-mechatronic group known as a Dandelion. Again, and the connection to the mayor is that he had or his fire chief, his former fire chief, was a high-ranking member of this, like, kind of this Luddite group. The name of that chief was Gendo Emoto. And let's see. Yeah, I think this would be information you'd get from that too. The person himself, Gendo. Oh shoot! Sorry, I think I forgot an important part before we started this. You guys have any like things that like trigger warnings for any of you? I'm sorry, I should have asked this. This is like TTRPG 101. I forgot. Is there anything that is off limits to you? Because I'm about to say something that might be a bit triggering.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Because Gendo Emoto, when you look it up, actually killed himself in disgrace.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the only connection between like a Luddite group and the mayor that you can find.
But what would Dandelion have want with the mayor?
That is something you could ask. Okay, but for the moment, we will have I think Hotchkiss and Ignity have not done anything yet. Again, I'm gonna have all of you roll first, at least for this first interaction, so you can get used to it. So yeah, Hotchkiss, Ignity, is there anything you want to do?
Can Hotchkiss talk to the assistant?
Yeah, okay. So we'll say that as the rest are, again, talking to the mayor, you can see Mathkuma just kind of like go over like some details regarding the mayor, like a background check of sorts. The assistant, Yuji, kind of comes in with like your orders as you sort of exit the room, and Yuji goes, "Oh, yeah, hi, yeah, I have your stuff right here."
Yay! Hot chocolate, was it? I forgot.
Yes, you did. You mentioned hot chocolate because someone else was also drinking hot chocolate. So yeah, he takes that
Yeah, she
cup
got
and
jealous. Like, how dare someone else have hot chocolate? She also
Yeah.
wants hot chocolate. But yeah,
So-
he's gonna, just like smiling really wide, drinking that hot chocolate. Like, so like the festival party parade. Wow, things must have been really busy here lately. What's it like in the office for the past few days?
Oh, yeah, no, it's been very hectic. And again, we usually wouldn't take these threats seriously. We get them all the time. usually, but again, the mayor seems to think this one is a bit more credible than the rest. So that's why we got you guys. But yeah, no, we got like a lot of like the organizers that we have. We even have a meeting with them like soon, in maybe like an hour or so. Need to get that ready, and yeah, it has been very busy these days.
Organizers? There's more than one?
Yes, of course. Again, a celebration this big for our fair city does have like multiple people involved in it. We have the, of course, security detail. Aside from you guys, of course, like the police. We have again the actual organizer of the parade, like the floats and all of that good stuff. And you can see he's actually like literally like sweating a little bit, even like taking a look at your belt, your shift driver.
Yeah, the belt's really cool, right? I just got mine today. Yeah. Sips on the chocolate, maybe high on sugar. Maybe she shouldn't have had chocolate.
Oh,
Too
maybe.
late for that.
Yes, but too late.
Maybe. Too late.
Yes. Yeah, yes, it is. It's very and he says very wistfully, very cool, yeah.
But yeah, being assistant is cool too, I think.
Oh yes, yeah. Major
She's not
Tomimori is Major Tomimori is very it's very good man to work under. He's very honest for a politician, if you can believe that. And he always he always works in the best interest of like the citizens. So I'm proud to be working under him or for him.
Ayo.
Yeah. Anything else?
How long have you been working with Mayor?
Oh.
Mayor.
Yeah, I've been working with working for him for close to like 6, maybe 7 years already.
Wow, you're older than I thought you would be.
Oh yes,
Kinda young.
yes. Yeah, I do look a little bit younger than I am. Yes, and again, he's just he's sweating a little bit at this interaction, and he kind of tries to push forward. Says, "I should get these before they start to cool down for the rest of your group. If you'll excuse me." So he starts disseminating the beverages to the rest of you. Yeah. So, Hotchkiss, is there anything you'd like to do with that information, or you just there for like the interaction?
Yes, zero knowledge and zero negotiation.
Yes, I figured you don't really have. Yeah, you already go. I think again, most of you decided not to have negotiation, but again, that's perfectly fine. I've tailored this to accommodate for that. If that's the case, if Hotchkiss, you're done with your part of the investigation, we'll move to Ignity. Ignity, is there anything you'd like to contribute?
So after the note passing or the showing of the note, the demonstration of thing, actually Sukasa will how does one use a part?
Oh, you just tell me narratively how the part could be used for the particular situation. So let me just double check your stats here. So you have a spot sight, battery armor, critical shot, deployable wall. So yeah, a lot of these are very like physical. Again, there will be more than one investigation, obviously. So you could probably use this in other ways, but again, if you can tell me how your battery armor is able to help you with investigations, I would allow it. I would allow you to put a 2D, but you'll have to convince me really hard.
So, as soon as she actually gets the information that the mayor just said that the note came in at the office. So this is the office that he's talking about, right? This current
Yes,
office.
this specific office. Yeah, it was delivered here.
So yeah, as soon as that information just dropped, Tsukasa will actually use Spotlight
Mhm.
to see if there are any breaches or any
Oh,
foul play used against any entrances, doorways, or
okay.
like windows and stuff.
Perfect.
Like any
Yes.
breach at all, like anything that looks off.
Okay, great. So
Because it's a
as
mayor's office,
yeah,
it should be at its pristine condition. It should be
exactly.
well maintained.
Right. So, as your colleague was scanning the area using mechatronics to try and see if there's any like high tech stuff that was used to breach the office, you instead go analog and just try to see if like it was just like a regular B&E. So, yeah, that would be, I would say that's knowledge. And since you're using a part, you get plus 2D, so you roll 4d10.
Including the
Yeah, that's already
spotlight thing.
Yeah, that's already including the spot side. So because your knowledge is, I believe your knowledge is 2, right? You're level 2 with knowledge. Yeah,
Correct. Yes.
your knowledge is 2, and if you're using a part, you get plus 2. So yeah, a total of 4. So 4d10.
Sure.
Oh my god, that is 3 successes. Fantastic. Yeah. So I will say that again, looking at just like the physical, like a physical spot check. You use your spot sight to see like anything that's like amiss from this. And yeah, and as you mentioned, this is a mayor's office, so this should be like well maintained for the purposes of of being the mayor. You can see the windows were not breached. The door didn't look like it was like pried open, like a regular B&E. No, physically the room was not altered in any way. You can't see anyone that tried to enter here forcibly. And you are absolutely sure of that because you rolled 3 successes.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay, great. So, with all of you finishing at least one roll, I will now allow you to, again, figure out what else you want to do now. Again, you can group up and help out each other this time, or again, you can stay in the office. Yeah, what are you planning to do to continue with your investigation? Because theoretically, you might be able to establish. Well, you haven't like fully established like the credibility of this threat quite yet. But yeah, there are still other avenues you can go to. As mentioned, you have free reign to basically move about the mayor's or the basically capital, the capital. So yeah, what are you planning to do now?
I assume question gameplay wise. I
Yes.
assume that because we were all technically doing our own investigations separately in this at the same time, we wouldn't be able our characters in character wouldn't be able to really listen in on the others' conversations.
I will say that for the purposes of expediency, once you take like a short like you've reconvened a little bit, you'd all obviously share info with each other. You're not, unless you're actively trying to keep something a secret, you would obviously, after taking like a short beat, you would be giving each other information, like sharing all of that. And we won't, what do you call this? Unless there's a specific narrative thing regarding that, we'll just assume that you've all caught each other up with whatever you found.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Uh,
it's
I
a
guess
narrative.
just-
Oh yes, go ahead.
you go ahead.
I'm trying to think. Is there a way I can scrub through the footage of when there would be a time frame where no one? Let's leave it to anyone usually. So Mayor Yuji, I'm assuming probably a cleaning lady man would be in
Okay,
the office.
right.
I want to look for a time where it would normally be empty, and that it's a, let's just say not even an employee or something, someone suspicious standing out and coming into
Okay.
the office when it would normally be empty.
Excellent. Okay, so yes, Kiristick, you can again scrub through the what do you call this? Like the security cameras. Yeah. But so again, that is like the security for the building. The Capitol is down in the basement, so you can go there. And who would be joining you in this? Or are you leaving the Kiristick by himself?
I think. Let's see.
Oh, it seems like it's only Kiristick's going down. Great. So
I
we'll
think
move.
he's gonna try and actually drag someone with him.
Yes. Who would you be dragging? Who do you think would be very good at this?
He might be pulling Chester along with him for this.
Okay, Mathkuma. Kiristick would like pull you over with him to go down to like the security office, or like basically where the CCTVs would be.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I wanna basically scrub through the footage to try and find that like finite point of time where it's like typically someone was out of the office and not even someone like the mayor or an employee would have been seen entering the room.
Okay, excellent. Okay, great. So yeah, you can do that. We'll say let's see. So that would be Kiristick and Mathkuma. Oh, God. Again, I apologize if I'm not able to like remember all of these like at once. But okay, so yeah, the two of you again, Mathkuma. Yeah, you are being dragged by Kiristick. So are you just gonna like follow along? Yeah, how are you reacting to this? Basically,
As I'm being dragged by this my coworker.
So as the two of them exit the mayor's office, how about the rest of you? What are you? What else are you doing again to continue with the investigation? Insho, Hotchkiss. Yeah.
I'd like a go.
Yeah, Ignity. Yes.
So, as she found out that there's no any foul play or any breach at all at the entrance and stuff, she will grab a piece of paper and then like what you call tear it to pieces like 5 different pieces, and then write a note on each of one, and then just carefully hand each note to each officer that she's with. She's not gonna speak at all, but she's gonna say in that note to each and everyone before. This is even before Heuristic and
Mathkuma.
Mathkuma went. Yeah, even before they went out, she would disseminate this note, and this note just says, "Might be an insider. Windows are good. Doors are not forced, and room is okay, but not forcibly open or breach. Therefore, insider?" Question mark.
Okay.
So-
I will say this: you don't need to do it, or unless you're doing it on purpose, like analog. But theoretically, all of you have, again, this is like a futuristic thing. You could like send that message via like a secure communications with everyone else, unless you're purposefully doing it analog. Yeah. Would you like to just?
She's purposefully
Okay.
doing it.
Great. You're staying off the grid, basically. Okay. Great. So yeah, you all of you are given like just a short note written by Ignity, very given to you like very secretly, that might be an inside job. Excellent. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, Insho, you wanted to say something?
With that note, that and also the information shared amongst the team. Again, I'd like to clarify: we have access to the like information about the people that are working in the office.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, you are a special police force, so yeah, you have access to that. You have authority. You are technically,
Am I?
yeah, you basically you're a different branch of the government. So yeah, you are able to just access that whenever you want.
What do I have to roll if I want to do a background check on the assistant UG? Right?
Ooh, yes. If it's just that's just a knowledge roll.
Okay.
Yeah, right now, currently,
True.
Yuji Yami, yeah.
Then I would, yes, at this time, then Insho would go ahead access the database for the people working here, and number one on his list right now of, I wouldn't say suspects, but like people that are, oh yeah, not yet, suspicious, I suppose.
Yeah. I
would
think
be
the term you're looking
Yuji.
for is person of interest.
Thank you. Thank you. Person of interest. The top person of interest right now would be UG. See if there's any connection with, especially, I guess, can I specifically say that I'm looking for any specific connection with background in terms of the mayor and the Gendo and or the Luddite group.
Yeah. So again, the Luddite group that someone managed to find out would be named Dandelion. And in fact, I kind of forgot that I already had this. This is, you did get an Intel card from that.
Oh.
So yeah, you can all pick one copy.
Yoink.
Yeah.
Yoink.
There you go. Yeah, you can yoink.
It's like trading cards.
Yes, it is. So
Collect them all.
yeah, I gotta collect them all. So yeah, you do gain that. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, that's more info on Dandelion itself. It is again, as mentioned. In fact, I'll add it to like the stream as well. Just give me a sec, because I made a an overlay to do that. Because apparently I like to make it hard for myself. So yes, it is a hardline anti-mechatronic group, usually filled with people who have been displaced, or basically because of the mechatronics revolution. You know, like automation, which is kind of what will happen to a lot of us probably in the future. Because of automation, a lot of them are like disgruntled former employees of like industries that have been like automated. Some of them, like for example, your what do you call this? Your transportation here, the subway. A lot of that is already automated. So a lot of like train drivers were like put out of business, or kind of like laid off, because it's not needed. If you have like an automated system that actually works, you don't need like the human aspect, or you need like minimal human aspect for that. So that's a lot of people probably, or a lot of Dandelion members were probably like former train conductors or train drivers. So yeah, that's what that group is.
And also, am I allowed to say that before Kiristik and Mathkuma went down to check the video archives, can I mention to, well, whisper rather, so that nobody else can hear, but like to keep a close eye on like Yuji in the recordings,
Ooh.
and if because I want to at least also or share with the group that my that at least personally Intro's person of interest is just Yuji at the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'll give you a curtain little nod.
Oh, everyone's everyone's very suspicious of Yuji for some reason. Is it because I chose this? I think some of you recognize this like person, right?
Yeah.
Actually, don't.
I don't.
This
Why are
is
people suspicious of Yuji?
I don't.
No?
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
this-
I think it's just
I'm not.
No.
because
Yeah.
yeah, this is a character from. All right, spoilers for God. There's so many spoilers for things that aren't Kamen Rider. This is a
Is that
character from Persona 4, and
Oh.
yeah,
Let's just say very suspicious.
yes, it's a very
If he was
suspicious.
just going to send like a huge text message to everyone in the group chat, like Yuji, the assistant guy thinks our belts are cool. Thumbs up, smiley. That's
Yes,
the only info you're getting
just
from her.
sending a text with that. All right, so yeah, because you're doing this, yeah, Kiristick and Mathkuma will do yours like last, basically. But yes, you want to do basically a background check on a lot of people, but mostly on Yuji. So go ahead, yeah, roll your. That would be a knowledge roll for me,
All right. Well, it's
Dice.
and
it's just 2d10, but you never know.
yeah, do you have anything that could? Yeah, I don't think you have anything. You're very.
All right,
Oh my God, you rolled
Hey,
2 successes.
double
Fantastic.
success.
Yeah. So,
No.
yeah, you do a lot of like background search, and yes, definitely, you see that Yuji here was a drive candidate washout.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah. He attempted.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
he-
sad.
Yeah, he attempted to be a drive employee, like a convictor, but he unfortunately could not pass. In fact, specifically, because again, I'm looking at my. I don't know if I changed this, but I do have my physical notes. He did fail a psych eval. It determined that he was slightly
Oh.
unstable.
oh,
Hmm.
mhm. Not
but
helping your case there, Bo.
but apparently, again, for his like
Stable.
exit interview, at the very least, because again, a lot of all of Drive, by just the nature of the power source for the exoframes that you use, the convictors specifically, use trauma. Obviously, they are going to be looking for people who are traumatized, because that's what powers your suits. So, yeah, there are some that are going to be a little bit unstable or not meant to go out in the field like that. So they do have like this like exit interview to make sure that, if you're not fit for this, you are obviously so traumatized, so we're going to help you a little bit. The psych report continues that, apparently his psych eval continued after he left, and he seems to have apparently curbed some of his instability by focusing on the like political work that he's doing right now. At the very least, that's what like the last follow-up was about. Yeah.
Drive. We wouldn't have access to what the trauma was, would it?
I would say no, because
fair.
that is very private. I think that's one of the few things you would not be able to just from like your database. You'd have to do like a deeper search if you really want to figure that out. But that would be closed. That is very private information. In fact,
I'll
if
leave it at that.
yeah, because for example, all of you have your own traumas. I assume you would not want it to be like easily accessible like that. So
Nope.
unless it's with like an actual therapist or psychiatrist. So
Yeah,
no, yeah, unless you want to brute force it, then no, it's not something you can access like readily.
Okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll leave it at that. That's fine.
Okay, perfect. Good job. Okay, next. Who else? I think. Ignity, you already did something. Yeah, we'll move on to Kiristic and Mathkuma then. Oh wait, Sir Clip. I forgot you're still up here. Unless there's anything else you want to do.
No, not in this like current moment. Not right now.
Okay. Okay, then we'll move on to Kiristic and Mathkuma then. So you enter the basement level of this building, and you're able to see, or you're able to talk to basically the security guard here, the security personnel. It's just basically one of those security guards that you find in like government buildings. So he's not really that invested. See, he's got this like mustache. He's got like the hat. He has the uniform. So he's like, if you were to like look up the word security guard, this guy fits the bill. And as you enter and like basically you show off your drivers, he just goes, yeah, go ahead. And, he kind of like just moves. He does a he slides out on his chair, on his like wheeled chair, and he just like presents like the console to you.
Alright. We're here to review the video logs among the security cameras, right?
Yes, if that's what you're doing.
Discrepancies.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I will start doing that
Okay, great.
as I take control over the console and
Excellent.
just navigate my way through the.
Great. So at
footage.
this time, I want you again. You can choose either which one's better for you, knowledge or mechatronics.
Knowledge.
Okay, great. Roll your knowledge.
I'm eyeing this. I'm eyeing this, and I'm trying to perceive the errors with my eyes.
Yeah,
So-
just physical. Yeah, it's perfect.
Ah!
Ooh, that is a failure. Again, recovery
I-
check. You can help out,
Can I
like how
do a
you.
recovery check?
Yeah, of
I'm gonna
course.
use mechatronics for this.
Can I use my enhanced computer for this?
Okay, just because this is the first time. Again, in the future, usually you'd want to, you'd have to say it before you roll. But again, we're new to
Okay.
this, so I'll allow it. And how do you? Yeah, describe how your. What did you use again? Your enhanced. Oh, that's an enhanced computer. I don't think you even need to like. You don't need to convince me. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, go ahead. Roll it
I
two.
roll an additional 2 deep then.
Yes.
Rolling now.
Oh my God! You, like
That was
in
better.
even better, like 3 successes more than the dice you rolled. Perfect.
Good lord.
Okay, so without needing a recovery check, you are able to scrub through the systems or scrub through the footage really well. And again, what were you looking for specifically? Just like discrepancies or
Discrepancies and like timestamps, anything off on the footage, like if there's some sort of skipping and stuff, or like supernatural phenomenon that cannot be described by science currently.
Okay. So as you scrub through this, you don't actually find anything that's been altered or anything with the security camera. However, there are two instances that catch your eye. First, obviously, it's the mayor coming in and finding the note itself, and you can just see that the note kind of just not necessarily like appear anywhere, but he just sort of like finds it underneath all of his like paperwork. As he like goes through it, you can just see like his brow starts furrowing as he starts reading it, and it seems like he has like a recognizes something from it. And prior to that, because again you're scrubbing backwards, you can see again this was Yuji bringing in all of the paperwork and putting it on the table. And again, you connect both of these instances as when the mayor found it is obviously after Yuji puts like the papers down. So it seems like either it happened during when Yuji put it down, or it happened as the mayor got through the paperwork. But yeah, there's nothing, there's no like physical alteration of the footage as far as you can tell.
Do I see?
Oh, actually, you're sure of it because you have like 3. Yeah, you rolled 3 successes. You're sure that it was not tampered with.
Yeah, but do I see Yuji putting something on putting something on where the note would be?
You do not see him like secrete it, but you do see him again just putting down the stacks. That's all you see from it.
So somehow among the paperwork, one of them might have managed to slip by and found itself on where the note is found.
Mm-hmm.
Is what it's implied here.
Yes. But again, it is just a security camera. It doesn't have like, you can't. It's not. The quality is, contrary to like Hollywood stuff. You can't like enhance. But you try to like zoom in, enhance. No, unfortunately you can't. The footage is a little bit grainier than what would be for a mayor's office. You don't really have that kind of high tech like camera function. That's just not. That's
very top notch.
Well, that's not. There wouldn't be like a huge need for it, to be honest, because again, security wise, just getting into this place would be difficult for non-government employees. So yeah, the interior security would not be that like advanced. But yeah, again, your viewing seems to be that again chronologically would be Yuji putting down the stacks, and then moving forward, the mayor finding it within the stacks themselves. But you don't know whether that was on purpose, whether that was something that just got there. Who knows? Because who knows where these documents came from?
I can't view it from a different angle in the room, right?
Ooh.
It's just one security camera.
Well, there would be multiple
office.
ones at the very least. So I will say that, yeah, you did do that. And from another angle, you can see that, no, Yuji didn't do any like sleight of hand or anything. You can clearly see, even with like the grainier footage, he did not do like any sleight of hand to put this like note in here. At least,
okay, so this
not that
likely
you can
started
see.
in some kind of. Does the mayor have like a mail like inbox himself, or is there like a mail sorting area in this place?
Okay, yeah, no, that's good. Good instincts, and you can tell that, yeah, that's definitely how this would work. Again, if you've ever worked in a government office, yeah, like an inbox of sorts, they do put that in there. And yeah, there's basically, before it even gets to this office, it does go through like a mail room of sorts, where like all of the like useless stuff is kind of sorted away from the actual like government stuff. So yeah, there is a mailroom here.
Okay. So maybe it might have started there instead of a drop-off, like getting placed in there. Okay.
So do you want me to go back further?
Okay,
But the
great.
problem is, if the mayor is getting his directly from the mailroom, without there being like a sorting basket or a little inbox, like probably have. There's probably it probably would have been added. Well, it has to get delivered. And that's either we could check before it enters the mailroom, but that seems almost a little too far. Trying to figure out what.
Okay, so as you ponder that, I will say that because you've all rolled really well already. I will say that for those who are still in the mayor's room, as you all start investigating, you start piecing these things together. The mayor does say, "Fine, okay." So, pains me to admit this, but I believe that the threat that we're looking for is something that is not necessarily near and dear to my heart, but near and dear to my mentor's heart. He used to be part of, again, Dandelion, this Luddite group that they hated the mechatronic revolution. And the way this is phrased is how my mentor phrased his suicide note. And so I have reason to believe that they are ramping up their capabilities. And in fact, it might have underworld connections. Because my mentor, unfortunately, when the mechatronic revolution happened and he was put out of employment as a firefighter because he could not handle an exoframe because he was too old. He didn't have any trauma. And again, he looks at all of you, and it's not a secret that for you to be convictors, to have a little bit of trauma in your life. So people who are well-adjusted would not be in your position. And yeah, he says, so he didn't really fit the bill. He couldn't operate even the most basic of the exo frames. Because, again, he was a good man. And unfortunately, he couldn't, good men are the ones who fall the hardest. So once his life was basically put on hold, or it was shattered because of the revolution, he fell hard. Might have contacted some unsavory sort, and I have reason to believe that these mysterious backers of his are funding the current iteration of Dandelion. There you go. You can take a copy.
Natch.
Hey.
Unfortunately, I don't have the name of this group. They've managed to hide themselves, even with my mentor's notes, his correspondence with them. They always refer to themselves they never refer to themselves completely. It's always just in the shadows. Okay. Okay, so that is your the first investigation. So now that the mayor has finally opened up a little bit because he's seeing that you are, well, also because you've already done a lot of the legwork here. So yeah, now now what do you do?
Do we have any reason where this organization might be?
Pardon? Sorry, that was a bit muffled.
Oh, sorry. Do you have any leads on where this Dandelion group might strike?
Again, they've mentioned like the parade itself. They seem to want to make a statement. So I would recommend that. And if you want the parade organizers, Iwata, I believe one of them would be the primary target, since he's kind of like the main organizer of this entire thing. Sojiro Iwata. Then he gives you like basically the address, which is still downtown. It's like kind of just like a short walk away.
Ah,
Convenient.
well, are we? I ask everyone if are we finished investigating here? Because if we are, then we can move on to the parade. Rather, the parade organizer.
Yeah, so I think you are done here. Unless there's anything else you'd like to look up. You want to harass Yuji a little bit more?
Yeah.
No.
Circlip's gonna. Circlip's
No,
gonna
I
thank
mean-
Yuji for the tea. He's
Yeah.
gonna.
No harassing Yuji?
Well, no, you haven't. You're just like it felt like you were planning to.
Jesus.
I had like the sneaking suspicion. I've done this. I've run a lot of games, and it felt like that's what there was going.
So does the mayor have like a little mail?
Yes, he does.
PO box?
Yeah, exactly. That's that's how like that kind of stuff happens, or
Yeah.
how like mail gets sent into like government places. So yes, it would have a mail room.
That's how Yuji would have been able to grab the mail. Okay.
Exactly. Okay.
I
With
guess, yeah, can we check? I'm using a lot of camera stuff here.
yeah, no, perfect. Again, you have access to it. Use it.
Can I try and find anyone? So is it just an insert of like you insert all your mail, or is it a lock and key box?
That would be it wouldn't be lock and key because again, it's just government files. Usually, they're not even like international level. It's more like local stuff. So no, it would just be like just sent in and then reviewed and then sent out. Yeah, again, governments aren't. Yeah, they're especially on this level. It's not really that like complicated.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like. I want to try and find someone who would have been able to put the mail in there.
Okay, you could.
Like, I don't know if it would just be like an employee or.
Yeah, I'll say because again, this is an investigation. You can like separate from each other. You can split the party, so to speak. So the rest of you can continue while someone stays at the mayor's office or the capital, if you'd like. Follow up on more leads here while the rest follow the other way, because as you do that, now that theoretically the threat has been confirmed by the mayor himself, here's your second investigation card.
I'm actually trying to read this one before I grab it.
Oh, you can read it from your hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The latest one. Reveal with Intel cards A and B. Favorite skill.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, great. Even more my specialty. I'd love
Yeah.
to see it.
Oh, look, agility! Yay! Finally.
Yes.
Oh,
Again,
I love
this first part was again just for testing purposes. So don't worry.
Hell yeah.
I did like think of your stats for the rest of this. So don't worry. Okay, great. So again, it only requires 3 people minimum. So what are the rest of you? Or yeah, so who's going? Because I think you mentioned you're going to again this Iwata person because that was the information that was given. But you could have other avenues you want to go to. What's the plan?
I think Circlip would like to go to the organizer.
Okay, great. So
Parade.
that's 1. Who else?
Insho's gonna go to the parade.
Great. That's 2.
Chester's going to the parade as well.
Excellent. That's
Wait,
3.
which one is secure? The parade route?
That would be. Wait, what? Sorry, I got confused. What did you say?
What are the options again?
Oh, right now it's just 3 people minimum can like break free, but the rest can. Yeah, you can just stay here because I think some of you still think there are stones left unturned in the mayor's office. But the second part of the investigation, only like a minimum is required, like 3 people. So you can split the
Minimum,
party.
okay. Hotchkiss wants
Yeah.
to join the parade.
Yeah. So actually, just write 1 on
For
the
now.
here in here in Roll20. Just write 1. Actually, no,
God,
write
one
2.
knows this middle-aged man. Huh?
Yeah, write 2 if you're going to the parade organizers, and 1 if you're staying here. Yeah, that way, I think that's a good. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 2 more. Who else? Ignity, and there we go. Who else?
Which one's going to the parade?
Going is
I'm
2.
going to the
Staying is 1. Okay, so I have 1,
Hey,
2,
at
3,
least somebody
4.
stayed with me.
Yeah, so Kiristic and Ignity, you are staying in the mayor's office while the rest are going to investigate the Iwata garage. And in fact, here we go. You don't need to. Oh, yes.
Oh, good. I was just gonna say, can I ask if Kiristic and Ignity are staying behind? How much knowledge do they have? Can I ask them?
Their
Can I ask you guys
stats.
rather?
Kiristic and Ignity.
Because I do wanna.
I don't have. I don't have knowledge, but I do have mechatronics, so I am
Okay.
good with the electronicals.
Just in case, I don't know. This is just. I want to just. Man,
It's
I
okay.
picked the wrong build.
Well, no. Again, this is
I'm saying.
yeah, it's for again, this is technically a tutorial because it's the first time you play this. I'm taking it a bit slower. So no, just feel free to do whatever you want. Don't worry.
Insho would then suggest to the people leaving behind that in character. Well, I suppose for you guys who are staying here, I wouldn't mind if you guys would check in on Gendo. Says it softly and in a respectful tone because we don't want to upset the mayor. Rather, we want to get as much info as we can about this. Who knows? Maybe someone connected to Gendo is. We can get further leads from that, but I would just like to put that.
I guess then with that, would there be a way I could deep dive then, like almost hacker abilities to try it? Not, I guess I probably doesn't track. I always forget.
Yeah.
Can I try and find almost a criminals or wanted list and maybe even go deeper than that, I guess, with a little bit of hacking, to try and like a wanted list on like a black market dandelion people, like nicknames, maybe some photos or information, sites that like not even
Okay.
just like offering to have people like buy
Yeah.
them in.
Yeah. No problem. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Again, just known. Again, as far as you know, Dandelion is literally just. It's not like an actual terrorist organization or anything. It is just like a
Okay.
bunch of people who do not like the mechatronic revolution because they've been affected by it. So yeah, you can pull up that list like easily. They're not like. Yeah, they're not like what was like Al Qaeda or anything like that. No, they're just like they are literally just people who are like disgruntled, and they've not done anything to anything too terrible, at least not yet.
So they don't have a huge track record or anything.
No. There's not like a rap sheet of the people who are in this are literally just the most of their members are like older people because those are the people
Okay.
that can't adapt to like mechatronics. So yeah, you can pull up that list if you're doing it right
Or,
now.
I guess with that, could I change it up a little bit to find people who offer, I guess, sponsorships for such activity?
Oh, that's a thing you could do. Yeah, no problem. You can definitely do that. So, yeah, since both of you are staying, I believe. Wait, who was that again? That was
Curistick and Ignisty are staying.
okay. Great, Ignity. Yeah. So both of you are staying, and you wait.
Like my
Who's looking up the thing? Sorry, I'm still not familiar.
Curistick is.
Okay, great. So Kiristick is looking that up. Yeah, go ahead. As the rest of the crew or as the rest of your squad goes to Iwata Garage, and you're staying here, just again trying to.
What do you want me to roll, by the way?
That's like a knowledge roll, I would say, because again, you're looking stuff up. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that is a natural one. That is a failure. Unless Ignity here will help you out with something. What kind of recovery check do you think you can help with this? Because if not, this will be technically your first failure. So, yeah, Ignity?
What was that again?
Yeah, Kiristick wanted to do like a little bit of research on like connections that Dandelion might have with more the unsavory sort. So yeah, unfortunately, they failed to do like a good Google search. Basically, they ran into like that stupid Gemini AI. And got like absolutely no like good information from it.
Yep.
Yeah. So how are you doing help for them to do like how are you doing a recovery check to help out with this, so that they succeed instead? Because if not, this is a failure, and I'll tell you what failure gets you.
I'm gonna roll something, right?
Yeah. How would you assist in order to salvage the situation?
He sees a distressed distressed heuristic, and then she will go up to him and then like display or show her phone that has already like the has a bit of information, and then I'll try to roll for something. What am I gonna
Okay,
roll for?
that should be knowledge roll still. Yeah, if it's based on what you just said, yeah.
So is it? It depends on how much knowledge she has now.
That would be that's 2d10, I think, because you have knowledge of 2.
Yeah.
Oh, come on! Can you guys fail like one of these rolls? Because I need to tell you like what happens if you fail. All right. Don't worry, we still have like more game to go. Yeah. No, we still have more game. No, it's much easier if I show you. I am just making some of these a little bit more difficult so I can show you. But you succeeded. So I believe the info you're looking for were like it's actually really simple. It's amazing that Curistick kind of missed it, but they do have a website. And a lot of the members, you can see, yeah, it's basically it's just like a laundry list of like former people, like former paramedic. There's one named Shiho Nara. There's a former like foreman, like a construction foreman. His name is Elias Samuels. There's a former policeman named Terrence Shiba, and another former policeman that you. Let's see, who are you? Oh, you don't. You recognize.
I know
Actually,
them.
yeah, you recognize one of the names. In fact, because that last name is Furutani. There is a Jiro Furutani on the list. And Furutani is the last name of Taigen, who is Sir Clip.
Mr. Clip.
Okay.
I guess, yeah. Can I send this info over to Clip?
Yeah. So as you send that info, we'll say that the info that you're providing will arrive after they're seen in the Iwata garage, and we'll move to that next room. So you can just see again. It's a very like high tech garage. It's what do you call this? It's properly modernized because this is the Yokohama zone, and you can see a lot of mechatronics have been installed in here. There are still some older machines, but it looks like they're about to be phased out of use. But yeah, this is it's pretty modern garage, all things considered. And one of the looks like an employee who's wearing like a jumpsuit of this place speaks up. It's a younger woman with brown hair, and she says, "Hey, so yeah, how can I help you?" As she looks at your drivers as, "Oh." And yeah, that's all you guys. Very disdainful, oh. Yeah, who's taking the lead? Who is your face here? Because I'm actually interested, because most of your kind of very standoffish, very brooding. Who is the face in your group?
Oh, right.
Yeah, not many. So yeah,
I guess Sir Clip would probably be the most conversational out of everyone here, I guess.
Okay, so go ahead.
Red Ranger, let's go.
No.
So Sir Clip will speak up. They'll just say, yeah, hi. We're with Drive. We just got busy, and we just got finished talking with the mayor about the parade. There was a very threatening letter that was sent to him, implying, terrorist activities might occur during the parade. So we just want to make sure to, secure safety and, secure a good route, make sure nobody gets hurt and all that.
Oh wow, just saying it out there. Okay, fantastic. So she says, what, for a silly little parade? They're sending you guys out for that. She just chuckles to herself. Says, I don't really have time for this. Talk to my dad. She screams, Dad! A bunch of mech heads are here to talk to you. Something about being threatened, the parade. I think that's your thing, isn't it? And from up the stairs comes down a very portly man. He looks very old, but also you can see that his hands are jacked as shit. And he calls down and says, Cat, what'd you say? As he walks down, says, "Oh, hello," and he sees your drivers. Goes, "Oh, you guys. Hi, yeah, I'm Sojiro. How can I help you?"
Yeah, he'll relay the same information.
Yeah.
To say, uh, yeah, we got done talking with the mayor just a moment ago, about potentially a terrorist attack happening during the parade.
Terrorists. For a parade. Guys, those dandelions again. Look, they always do this. And yeah, you can see that he's an older gentleman, and probably a mechanic, like because the garage itself does look old from the outside, but the inside is more modern, and it seems to be he's at least able to adapt to the mechatronics revolution. So he's like embraced the new technology, and he goes, "Yeah, no, those old fogies just no, they just like to stir up trouble. I wouldn't worry too much about that, to be honest."
Well, the mayor seemed very worried about it, uh, and that's why he kind of wanted us involved.
And he sighs as, "Look, I know, kid. I know the mayor. He's a good man. He's very protective, maybe a little overprotective. But what is it you need exactly then? If I were to humor you in this endeavor of yours."
Well, we just want to make sure that you know, everyone in the parade is safe. We want to know the specifics about, what's going on, secure routes, all that sort of stuff. Just make sure that nobody's getting hurt and that we're able to, neutralize these threats.
Okay, okay. Go ahead. Well, do whatever it is you need to do. Okay.
Can
So,
Hotkeys like elbow circlip and
Uh,
go?
Mm.
Not very hard, just like trying to get his attention.
Okay.
Like go, hey, could you ask him if we could get a float? That would be cool, right? If we had a float.
we're not here to attend the parade. We're here to, protect, serve.
But imagine all of the things we could see from atop a float.
Well, then why don't you ask him?
Okay, can we have a float, mister?
Oh, a drive already has a float. I mean, they're part of the parade,
Aw.
so
Yay!
I don't know.
It worked.
It worked.
Yeah. So yeah, you already kind of drive would be, because they are like, part of the mechatronics revolution. So you'd obviously have you'd be participating in this too. Well, not you specifically, but your organization.
Aw. Can I ride the float? Chief messages Chief. Do we have his number?
Oh my god. It's at this point then that I will say that since you like just interfaced very briefly with Sojiro here, that you all received the information that Kiristic and Ignity have found. In that, Sir Clip, your father is actually listed as a member of Dandelion.
So
And everyone sees that.
Yeah, in response, you're gonna see his face kind of like drop, whereas before he was kind of like a lot more like excitable, and just like prepared to like conversate. Um, he's gonna go like quiet. His face becoming like a bit more like serious. Uh, trying to like process this information.
Okay. So yeah, as all of you receive that message, you can just see again Sir Clip, who was a bit more like upbeat, possibly only second to Hotchkiss. You can just see his like expression deflate a little bit as you see. Oh my god, your father might be one of the people that are against you, and you know. Yeah. So what are guys? What are the rest of you guys doing?
I guess, okay, this might be interesting. I know I'm not, but can I send out a secondary message asking
Yeah.
for a detailed, like, layout of the planned route for this parade?
Yeah, no, you got that like easily. So it is from the Yokohama zone is like a little bit big, so it will take like this parade will be like on like what's essentially a main street. So it will be like for everyone to enjoy, and it just like goes around the entire Yokohama zone. So yeah, you would get that info like easily.
Okay. I'll let these guys finish up here before I ask more questions.
Okay, great. So yeah, now that you're here, again, what else are you guys doing? It seems like Sir Clip is a bit preoccupied with the information that he's just received. What are the rest of you doing? Insho, Hotchkiss, and Mathkuma? Yeah, Mathkuma. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're still in the investigation phase. What else are you doing around here? Again, you can see that the floats are here, like some of the parade floats, and yeah, some of the other like machinery that might be used for the celebrations themselves. There are like fireworks, basically the things that can send out like fireworks. Yeah. What else are you looking into? Yeah. As you're all doing this, by the way, you do get like again that girl that was called Kat earlier, the daughter of Sojiro, still keeps giving you the stink eye. She is like working, quote unquote. She's welding something in the background, but her eyes do not leave your group. So yeah, Insho, Hotchkiss, what are you doing? Mathkuma, I'll leave Sir Clip to stew in his revelations first. Yeah, what are the three of you doing?
I'm analyzing the parade patterns to see if there's any possible ambush sites.
Oh, I won't even need you to roll for that. The parade is for everyone to see, and it goes down through again a main street. So practically every step of the way could be an ambush point because it's supposed to be super visible to everyone. There are buildings that like 100 men could hide in.
So, this is a conundrum.
Yeah, again, it's not made for it's security, obviously, but the fact is it's meant to be like out in the open. So there's no good way to keep it safe.
Yeah, I
that way.
believe the only way we're going to protect the mayor is if we're with the mayor. I don't think we can avoid an ambush if we can't locate precisely where the dandelion group is.
Okay, great. So yeah, that's again good insight.
So it could be their ambush sites could be from in any one of the buildings, right?
Yeah, there's too many like skyscrapers in the Yokohama zone currently, where anyone could hide in order to like ambush this thing. Because again, it's meant to be like open; it's for everyone to see, and that kind of flies in the face of security.
Are there any like protections in place just in
Oh
case
yeah.
on the
Again,
floats?
aside from you guys, because again, your role is mechatronics. There is like an actual police force in the Yokohama zone, the
No, no, no. I
YZPD.
mean like, no, no, no. I mean like, you know the Popobile, right?
Yes, yes, I'm aware of the Popemobile.
Uh, Basically that, but except it's a big that it covers the entire float.
Ah, no, nothing like that.
Ah, we don't have anything like that.
No, no, not for this. Again, imagine this as
That is
like,
that is
yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah, it would not be the thing that you
I mean,
could.
understandably because this terrorist attack was announced on a short notice and we couldn't really prepare ahead of time.
Mm, that too.
So
But
yeah.
also, it would be you could convince the mayor, but again, the attempt doesn't seem to be based on like what you read. It's not on his life. It is literally disrupting the thing itself. The
Yeah.
actual like celebrations.
Oh, wow.
Can
Hmm.
can Insho then strike up a conversation with Sojiro?
Yes, of
Uh,
course. So again, he's just like he has a
so
clipboard and he's just like looking around at all the other machines. Yeah, you catch his attention.
uh, so Koji walks up to Sojiro. I wouldn't suppose you're a smoking man, right? He asks as he offers him a cigarette from his pack.
Oh, appreciate it, but I quit a decade ago.
Ah, it, you know what? That's understandable. As he puts the cigarette pack away. Now, you wouldn't happen to be able to give us more information? Just let what is it? Provide us an overview of like, do you have what are the security systems you have on these floats? Anything that could be tampered with, I suppose.
I mean, they're floats. They really aren't meant to be secured, considering they're just supposed to be for like made to be looked at. They don't really need any security. Usually, the police just like make sure the way is cordoned off, and that's. I mean, it's not a tank. It can't like fire back or anything. It doesn't have any armor.
I mean, it's not
It's
hip to
just made
say
to be
they have
pretty.
tanks as your floats.
I mean, you could. That would be amazing. But no, that's not amazing. That's literally just like that's some North Korea shit. Like military parades. Yeah, no, 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 no. We don't do that. We don't do that here. You're free to look at You're free to look at them all you want, but there's again, they're just yeah, they're just engines with large like paper mache, plywood, and all of that stuff over the top of them.
Well, I understand that there's not a lot of us, or there's not a lot of people who are buddies with us, I suppose. Points to the fact that they are part of the mechatronic revolution. I know that there are those who would rather see everything burn to hell, even if it's just paper mache. And we want to, make sure that doesn't happen at all.
Again, I we don't have. If you want to just figure out what security we have on it, we don't have any. But I think that's why you're here, anyways, right? Yeah, and I think this is all just smoke, and the mayor's just, yeah, and he's too trusting for his own good, and a bit too kind-hearted.
It says here we need to secure the parade's route and ascertain the specifics of Dandelions' plans.
Yeah. If you want,
I can do
again,
that.
yeah, go ahead. And if you're, well, that's a question for you. Like, how would you like to do that? Again, depending on what you want, I'll make you roll for it. But if you want to do like a quick spot check of the area, you can have someone do like a knowledge roll.
Yeah.
Who's like the most knowledgeable around here?
Me. I can try to scour the parade route to see if there were traps planted anywhere.
You know what?
If I can.
How about you? Yeah, whoever has the highest knowledge roll knowledge real quick for me.
Okay. I can use my enhanced computer with this, can I?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's a 5d10.
Oh yeah, that should be good. If not,
Come on, baby.
okay.
Go!
There we are. Four freaking successes. As you try to, again, you're trying to figure out how to secure this place because obviously that's their target, and you're trying to rack your brain. Okay, so the route is going to be very difficult because, you know, it's an open space. So what else can we do? Oh, yeah, the floats themselves. We could just either be on it or keep an eye on it or like figure out what exactly the plans are. So as you route around, one of the floats, as you do your like scans and how to make this more secure, your systems pick up on something that doesn't seem to be part of like the usual mechanism of a float.
Ah, interesting. I'll go ahead and inspect the thing that does not belong.
Okay, as you move towards it, the lady, the daughter of Sojiro, kind of basically body blocks you and says, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! What do you think you're doing?"
I was just trying to secure the floats, inspect for you understand security.
I
It's
understand.
what we're here for.
Yeah, she cuts you off and says, "I understand security well enough. No, you're not touching any of these. These are already these are already calibrated by my father. You're not supposed to touch them or anything like that. Get your grubby mitts off of this." And, she's very insistent. She even like sticks a hand out towards you and kind of like tries to push you away. As again, yeah, it's very insistent.
I understand the gravity of the situation.
Oh, I understand it very well. You guys are always just coming in here and with your like all of this. He just kind of points towards your driver and says, "Yeah, no. I understand what you're about. So no, you're not doing anything to this. This is our livelihood, and you're a passing fad. So no, out with you. Get away."
Can I determine to see if she's hiding something or if she's just nervous?
Ooh, that's still a knowledge roll. So yeah, go ahead.
Another knowledge roll?
Yeah.
I don't think this the enhanced computer can help me this time. I don't think so, right?
Entirely up to you. You can decide if you again, this is a negotiation. If you can tell me how you use an enhanced computer to do this, I will accept it if it makes sense.
Okay, so I'm thinking that my enhanced computer can pick up like heartbeats on the person I'm talking to, just and
Okay.
monitoring to see if it's irregularities to
Sure.
determine that they are hiding something or if they're lying. Can I do
Yeah.
that?
Yeah. Well, not like
Alright.
lying, but yeah, you can determine whether they're like super nervous or not, like micro expressions. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, or if they're just in adrenaline or something,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
angry. Oh, that's not
Oh,
so
that's a
bad.
lot. Yeah, it's not so bad.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, she is specifically this because you've been rooting around this entire place. But the moment that you went to this one in particular, she seemed very defensive.
What's so special about this float, anyways?
Nothing. It's just one of our products. You see, like yeah, she does like you see a bead of sweat going down her like temple, and you can see because again with your enhanced computer, you can see that she kind of swallows like hard, like.
I'll take your word for it. I go as I don't know, proceed to leave. I'll enter to my notes app. This girl's suspicious. This
Of
girl's
course.
suspicious.
Okay. She actually just turned away from you and again just continues to keep an eye on the rest of you. All right, what are the rest of you doing?
But my scanner is still picking. But my
Mhm.
scanner is still picking up the weird signal.
Oh
from
yeah,
the float, right?
definitely. Like
I
again,
cannot-
the weight is a little bit
cannot,
off because again, usually floats they have to be a little bit lighter for obvious reasons because there's not. Yeah, you need to save as much space for the engine as well as like the actual float itself and the people on top of it. But yeah, there is like something weighing it down.
I cannot remotely determine what it does, right? That would involve
No.
mechatronics.
Yeah, that would involve mechatronics, and you'd have to actually be like, yeah, you at the
Okay,
very
I'm
least
not
have
sure
line
what
of sight of whatever it is.
All right,
I'm not there yet.
I'll hold. I'll
Okay.
hold on that for now. I'll
Alright.
go back to my teammate first.
Okay, great. So who else is doing anything? I believe Hotchkiss is the only one that hasn't. Hotchkiss and Insho, I believe, have not taken any actions yet. How about two of you? What are you doing?
Can Hotchkiss saw like the interaction between Stefan and Catherine.
Yes.
So that float is kind of curious. Can she like get close to it and just like poke it like prod, poke,
Oh,
pat
yeah,
it with
no.
her hand?
Yeah, well, again,
No?
you will. No, you can, but this time I will say this requires at least 2 hits, basically 2 dice that are above a 5. So roll your agility if you're basically running through to like kind of just go ahead. Roll your agility for me.
Wait, how do I roll that? I have 4. Right?
/R space 4d10. And if you have any parts that can help you with this, you can add that too. You can add 2 dice if you have a part that you can use here.
Is Axel aid usable for this? But this is an attack. That's an attack thing.
Again,
No?
if you can describe, what are you? What are you attacking?
Your legs
I don't even
might
know
help
what
you
these
here,
parts
Maggie.
do. These are robot thingies.
Your
Oh.
excel ad might help you here. Move faster.
Yeah?
I don't have stealth. What's stealth?
No, it's not stealth. But yeah,
Running
Axel add. It's your leg part. That means you use it to like kind of give yourself a little bit boost for movement. Yeah, go ahead.
Can we?
You can add. So you roll 6d10 then. Yeah.
Oh, 6. Holy shit. Okay. I thought it was 5.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh.
Half of those are failures.
She tripped on the way.
But you did crit. So yeah, with just like out of nowhere, your boost you your the boosters on your feet kind of, and before Cat can even like come in and like body block you as well, you instantly go to the float itself, which is it's a very like colorful like float. You see, it's the theme seems to be like what do you call this? Hold on. God, my brain's like not working right now. But it is still like themed to like mechatronics and stuff, because it's like sea based instead, or yeah, it's like docks, piers, and all that good stuff. Like ships is the theme on top of it. And as you go,
so it's naval basically.
yeah, it's a naval thing. So as you come in and kind of just start prodding it, Cat kind of like runs up and tries to like stop you, but before she can, as you lift like the back, just all willy-nilly, you can see a small cylindrical device, and in it looks like a call this like a liquid that you don't know what it is, but essentially it is a cylindrical device that also has a timer on it.
No.
Oh shit! My
Ah,
mechatronics
shit.
is one. My knowledge is one.
And Cat
Just
goes,
run and
"Stop!
throw it.
What are you doing? Get away from there!" And as she does that, she actually takes something from one of the like tables, and you can just see her hand, like her right hand, kind of gets covered in this like sort of like your like exo frames, but instead her hand kind of like, and she tries to make a punch at you. So I will need you to roll a brawling for me, and this will be again a 2. Yeah, this is hand-to-hand combat as she tries to punch you away.
I have parry guard. Does this nope? Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, parry guard. Sure. Again, these are these. As long as you can justify it, I will accept it. So you said parry guard? Yeah. Someone's attacking you, punching you. Yeah, that's definitely parrying something. So you can add 2d10 to your brawling, which I think your brawl is what again? Oh my god, your brawl is 3. Pick the wrong person to attack here. Yeah, so go ahead, roll 5d10. Jesus.
Wow.
Oh my god, you just passed it. Hold on, let me double check something. I don't think a 1 subtracts anything, but let me just double check, because I want to see if you failed this. So I want like a failure from one of you. Ah, darn it. No, it doesn't count. No, it's not. A natural 1 doesn't do anything. We should add that feature in the future. But for the moment, yeah, you do succeed, because Catherine literally just her hand. You see there was in Avengers like Civil War when Iron Man just like took this like bracelet and made like just a gauntlet part of the Iron Man armor. And that's basically what happened to her.
A little like a watch that.
Yeah, it's a watch that turns into like a repulsor, as well as like a like just a fist version of like the Iron Man armor, and that is what she uses to punch you. How do you like parry this? Describe to me how you defend against this girl just trying to deck you. Hotchkiss?
So she crosses her arms, right? And yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
In her arms in front of her and manages to block, but more important than the block, it's whoa, that looks so cool. How did you do that?
You just did a Peter Parker. That's amazing. As she punches you, as you kind of block it and you're pushed away a little bit, Sojiro finally like hears that commotion and says, "Cat, what are you doing?" these people were
Uh,
messing with your work. And she kind of hurriedly like covers it up. Try get them out of here. They just wanna bring you down.
I wanna, if I may,
Mm-hmm.
because at this point, Insho and Sojiro were talking. Uh, Insho would place himself in between, or like right in front of Sojiro, trying to like block him away, just in case he tries anything to like protect Kat, because that's his daughter, right?
Yeah, it is. They have the same last name.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's why Insho's gonna go ahead and like place himself in between, or like right in front of Sojiro, to try and block him in case he does anything.
And yeah, you try to block him, but Sojiro is a huge man. He basically towers over you as you try to body block, and he kind of like puzzled look on his face, like what's going on? What are you doing? He's like very confused. Yeah. Yeah, Sir Clip, have you have you finally come out of your stupor, or are you still like reeling?
I think probably in this moment he'd be like slowly like coming out of it, right?
Mm.
Be trying to. He'd be like thinking like, I'll have time to like stew on this more later.
Mm-hmm.
I've still got work to do.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of that, he sees this commotion going on right now.
And hold on, who was it that did the scan again? That was Math Kuma, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Since you were like your gaze was like looking at that thing, you did catch a glimpse of it as well, and it looked like some sort of explosive because again, timer, cylindrical object, and chemical in the middle. That's usually some sort of dangerous thing. So you got that like information just because your friend, just because your colleague did an impulsive thing.
Well, what a stroke of luck. Thank you for that. Yeah, this definitely looks like it's going to explode. Not in a fireworks kind of way, but it's more like bomb kind of way. It's not these ain't fireworks, I'm sure of it. So yeah. We'll have to log this and report it to the mayor, I suppose.
Okay, but again, what are you doing at the moment? That's a report thing you're gonna do. But right now there is some tension as again, Kat seems to be very defensive, and again, her hand has the just like part of like a mechatronic like exoframe. It looks like, and she just punched your friend. Yeah.
So I have an opportunity here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to disarm the bomb. While she's distracted, I'll try to sneak my way to the float, so as to not attract her attention.
Oh wow. Okay. In this tense situation, I don't know if you could do that. You can roll agility, but I'd make it like. Yes. At this point, let's say it's 3 difficulty, because that is like a lot, especially when she's currently kind of in a holding position around, like in front of the thing. So if you want to like go around to see if you can like finagle with it while she's like in this like rabid state, yeah, go ahead, roll an agility. You'll have to roll.
Okay, I'll take advantage of my mobility supports on my leg.
Yeah.
Let me sneak around.
Yeah, go ahead.
So that's a 4d10.
Come on.
Oh, come on! Really? I made it 3 difficulty. You still succeeded. You son of a bitch. Alright. So again, looking at this, I will say that as you call this circle around, you actually pass by the workstation of Cat, and just because you rolled really well, I'm gonna say just through a little a stroke of luck, is you find that there are the routes are listed for the what do you call this? The parade, obviously, but you do see that the plans for what look to be again the schematics of the device
Okay.
are what do you call this? Are listed on there, and the what do you call this? The route for the float itself, or the parade itself. One of them is marked as hit here, basically, and it is the Altamachi Dori Street, which is basically a curve. So it would be kind of the middle of the parade itself, and so you will receive this.
Oh yes.
Take it.
Oh,
Go.
You're collecting cards.
gotta catch 'em all.
Yeah.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Zia, you can take that if you want, but yeah, yeah. So now you are absolutely sure that Cat is involved in this, and as you take a look at the device, I will say you also gain this, your last little thing.
Yes. Pepe.
Pow.
Bang.
Man,
Nice.
too bad I'm not there yet.
Yeah. Okay.
As graceful as an owl bear,
Yes, very graceful.
prancing through the woods.
Literally got that through luck, technically. But yeah, now that you're keenly aware that this is where, and it makes sense because this is where Kat was working on. Basically, this was her station. This is the closest to this thing, and yeah, you're absolutely sure that she definitely installed this.
All right. With my scan, with my enhanced computer, I'll determine the nature of this explosive, and combined with the schematics that I found, I'll determine what this exactly does. Just to
Okay.
confirm if it is an explosive that is a bomb and not in a fireworks kind of way.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Roll your
I have to
mechatronics then.
make sure.
Yeah.
Oh, mechatronics. Okay.
Yeah. And this would be lower because you did have some assistance. So I'll say 1 difficulty.
Yeah, I rolled 1, 10, 3, and 7.
Oh my god. You guys have never failed. You never fail, do you? You're very good at this.
Translator, DM. You have your translator.
Okay. So let's see. Okay, yeah, you are able to take a look at the device, and yeah, we were trained really well, surprisingly. So as Catherine is literally what do you call this? Zia, you can take that. I think you're the only one who hasn't taken that card yet. Like a cornered animal, she is like focused on like whoever's in front of her, while you kind of sneak out the back like a sneaky little owl bear. Uh, try to disable or at the very least figure out what the hell this device is, and it is. Since you succeeded, we can actually moving really quickly. It is known as a soporific diffuser.
Oh,
Diffuser?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Here you go.
Ah.
horrific diffuser. So many cards.
Mm.
Yoink. Oh, yep.
Oh wait, I put too many. God. Yeah. So again, it's a very old technology. It doesn't even use mechatronics or anything like that. It is an older technology but still quite effective. It's like towards the end of like whatever we call this before the mechatronics revolution. This would be like at the height of that technology.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's yeah, and it's supposed to it's a knockout bomb.
It's not explosive, but yeah, it's a bomb in a way. It knocks them out. It knocks out people cold.
It's
Cold.
a biochemical weapon.
Yes. As large as 20 city blocks in a matter of seconds.
Right, that's massive.
That's massive. That's a lot of time for the Dandelion group to do what needs to be done.
Mm.
What I'm going to try to do right now is I will try to disable the bomb.
Oh, you're gonna disable it now. Okay, go ahead and roll a mechatronics for me. I will make this a 3. You are not. Oh, actually, no, it's not even mechatronics. This is knowledge. This has nothing to do with mechatronics. The only reason you're able to.
I will compare schematics.
Yeah.
As I sift through the schematics to figure out which part goes where and what this part does, and then being helped with my enhanced computer, I will make that.
Yeah, so it's knowledge and 2 difficulty. My God.
You will have your time soon, DM. You will have your time
Yeah,
soon.
no worries. Again, I'm fine. This is look. Some of these are also very like quote unquote easy. So yeah, you are able to very like easily, in fact, just like turn it off. Basically, because it is an older technology, you are able to with just like your mechatronics stuff. It's easy to find the ignition device, and yeah, with your like basically it's what do you call this? You know how dynamite has that like the wick, where it like to like turn it off. Or to like make it explode. Yeah, you basically do the equivalent of that with this, where you just take off like whatever ignition device would be used to activate this, and you disable it with your like much more sophisticated technology. And as you do that, it's not subtle what you're doing. So the moment that you do that, Kat goes, "No, what have you done?" And she immediately, again, tries to punch you as well. So roll a brawling for me, and we'll see if you can succeed this one as well.
Oh no, I don't have that. I don't have that armor. No, I can't. I can't have help with them. All right, but I only have one brawl. I'm a chubby guy. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Really?
no,
It's
you
an 8.
needed. Yeah, it's an 8. So that was 2 difficulty, if you remember correctly. So finally, you've
Alright.
lost. Unless someone does a recovery check to help you
I
out.
would like to help with the recovery check.
Okay, go ahead. How are you helping out? So you can just see Kat like winding up a punch towards Mathkuma, and Mathkuma's not like the best like fighter as far as you can tell. He's more of like
Uh,
he's a brainier type. So yeah, how are you helping him?
So, because we've established that Matkuma, snuck around, right?
Yes, you
And
see
so
this.
I assume we could all imagine that basically Matkuma is on one end, uh, Kat is between me and Matkuma, and she's facing away from me.
Yeah.
So like I'm gonna be able to help by going up behind her and basically putting her arms in like a lock by grappling her arms
Ah,
so she can
some
punch.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu thing. Okay, yes. Go ahead. Roll a brawling for me, and add whatever your standby skills are, or basically your parts, if you have any, can help here.
Hold on, let me see. Uh, hmm. I'll be able to. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll be able to use my remote disturber to basically, uh, you know, interrupt, even just for like a split second. Try to interrupt her.
Yeah,
Throw
that
her
sounds
off a
about
bit,
right.
so it's easier for me to grapple her.
Yeah, it's remote disturber. So yeah, no, that makes sense. Go ahead.
So I'm rolling brawl. So that's 3d10, and here we go.
Even with like the standby stuff. Wow. Ooh, that's still only one success. So that is a failure. So now we finally have like a failure, so I can introduce to you this next mechanic, which is if you fail, technically, in this game, you don't. What do you call this? You're not supposed to fail. In order to continue with this, I will gain a delay counter. So a delay counter is essentially when we reach the climax phase, I can use that in order to make your lives a bit more difficult in the coming combat. So I gain that. Now, Mathkuma, you can roll your brawl plus 3d10.
Brawl plus 3D10.
Yep. So I gain a delay counter, which is again a meta resource that I can use for later, but it makes it easier. There you go. So now you succeed. So we'll say that order of operations here. What happens is Cat tries to punch. Cat actually does get to punch you, but because you have your armor, your exo frame with you, you're able to like tank it a little bit, and you kind of fall back as Insho tries to what do you call this? Tries to get in between. Unfortunately, he's not fast enough for it. But you, as she takes another punch towards you, you're able to block it this time. Although you are kind of like pushed down to the ground with like, because this punch is like, there's a lot of force behind it. You have like a small crate. It like cracks the floor where you're at. And as Kat does this, Sojiro goes, "Kat, what are you doing? Stop this!" And she goes, "No, you don't understand. They're evil. They told me to do this to help you. What?" And again, they're like, just Kat seems to be like in a state of distress now that it seems to be revealed that she's done something here or is planning to do something, and she's panicked, she's distressed, and I think since Mathkuma, you're also still like doing your enhanced computer stuff, you can just see her like vitals like shooting up. Her heart rate is like 150 or something, and her breathing is shallow, and yeah, she's basically panicking.
Why so aggressive? What are you hiding?
I did what I no. I'm doing what needs to be done. Your revolution is it's harming more people than it is helping them.
And acts of terrorism. And you think acts of terrorism is going to solve anything?
This isn't terrorism. This is the resist. We are the resistance. You're the oppressors. And again, she looks around like
And you're
wildly.
Going to involve the innocent people in this city? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this group that you're a part of?
Your words kind of fall on deaf ears as she seems to just be like speaking. She's not actually talking to anyone here, and her eyes are actually darting around trying to figure out a way to get out. So you catch that. Who wants to do anything at the moment?
Gonna chase. Pick me.
You're gonna chase, but she hasn't moved yet. So are you planning to just like
Damn it.
grapple her or something?
Oh god. Do I have grappling?
No, that's
have
that's an
brawling.
agility. That's an agility, I would say.
Okay. Bet.
Yeah.
How do I grapple?
I'm entirely up to
I
you.
have combat arms.
Yes. Yeah, I'll allow it.
This seems like overkill. No, let's do this.
Well, no, because you're technically, in fact,
No?
none of you, yeah, you're still technically on. You're not even on standby mode right
we're
now, but
still
yeah,
okay. Yeah. We're starting.
you're not gonna kill anyone with that.
No.
Maybe.
Unless. Oh.
And yeah.
So it's like 4d10 for agility plus. Is there anything for combat? Listen,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know how to
yeah.
do this.
Still, since it's still apart, yeah, you got +2 d10 to this.
Damn. Alright. /R. Ah, damn it.
Oh wow.
Good
That's
God, that's
five.
3. Yeah, that's 3 5s. That's good. But on the cusp of being bad. So yeah, no, immediately with your hyper energy, you can see that she's also like running on fumes, and like it seems like she's running on adrenaline actually. That she might like bounce, but you know, in one swift motion, you just kind of jump, and your arms kind of grab her, and you tackle her to the ground. Just don't let go of me. As Sojiro kind of pops up and says, "No, don't hurt her, please."
But she's gonna
Right.
hurt a lot of people. What if we like change the gas thingy? What if we change the gas thingy into something nicer? Yeah.
Sojiro looks at you, Insho, because Insho, you're still kind of close to him. He's the one who actually moves up to you and goes, "Please, no, she's just a child. She doesn't understand anything yet. Please, I'll do something about this. I'll take the blame. Just let her go, please. Don't." Cat, you understand none of this is good, right? And she's still no, Dad, no. And they seem to be like doing a back and forth. What are the rest of you doing?
I think
I was gonna no good.
I will inspect the schematics for any incriminating evidences against the dandelion and see if there's any more notes or hidden messages among the workplace.
There's not any more information that you can gain from this, it is definitely with Dandelion. They gave instructions specifically for how to do this, and actually, because of that, I will say, let me just double check something.
I did think that they're gonna have like a plan B or something, just in case this one fails. That's what I was.
Wow, you just said the right words, because
What the hell?
Gotta get 'em on.
Because obviously, if this plan fails, then there's always going to be a plan B, right?
yeah, but unfortunately, whoever this is, made sure not to mention what specifically the plan B was.
All right. Let us. I say to everyone, all right, we followed their plans for now, but we'll have to look out for any plan Bs.
Okay. As you say this, you unfortunately didn't notice that Kat, her her fist thing actually doesn't or isn't there anymore. It seems to have disappeared. Whatever like mechatronic device she had in her hands has disappeared, and instead, from like outside of the garage, there is what looks to be a like construction site that like you can see something's rumbling from within it, and you can see. I'm glad someone actually mentioned this. What looks to be a tank rough
What the hell?
up, and all of you have just an instant to realize that the turret is aimed directly at the garage. And again, the split second that you think, oh, this thing's aiming at us. So for a split second,
Dang.
yeah, how the garage is shot with a a shell, and part of the wall just comes crumbling down, and the shell itself kind of pierces through like all of the machines, and the entire thing starts falling down over on top of you. So what are you guys doing?
I am getting the hell out of the building.
Okay.
You have to move.
Hotchkiss is still holding Cat at this point, right?
Oh yeah, no, you're still like on the ground, kind of like grappling.
Okay, she's gonna roll over and make sure that whatever debris is falling is not going to fall directly on Cat.
Ooh,
Protect her with her body.
and yeah. So as everything falls out, who's running out again, and who's like, who was
I am
that?
not built for this. Me, I'm not built for debris falling.
So immediately, Mathkuma just runs out like the door. Insho and Sir Clip, what are you doing?
In this moment, I'd probably try and since Hotchkiss has Cat, I'd probably try to make sure that like Sojiro is able to like get out of here safely.
Oh, he is gonna fight you for that. So roll. I think brawling makes a lot of sense because it is 1-on-1. Yeah, you'll have to do a brawling real quick.
Okay.
Although it will be really easy. It's just a 1 because he's not wearing armor. You are. So even with his size, unless you fail
I'm
this.
not good at brawling, so you know.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's see.
Well, yeah, no, you're good enough. So yeah, he has like a good like shoot. I'm very bad at like measurements. 100 pounds like more mass than you, because you are very slight. So yeah, it does take a little bit, and you use your armor, your exoframe, to actually like aid you. It's basically pushing your exoframe, which is currently in like safe mode, as much as possible in order to just like get him out. Insho, what are you doing?
I'm gonna assist Hotchkiss in getting Cat out.
Oh, okay. So as she's protecting, you are going to just lift her up. It's super easy. Cat's still kind of fighting, but also is unsure what to do now that basically her home has started collapsing, and she's torn between like fighting you and actually like trying to get out. So, but you make that decision for her, and instead just kind of carry them both out. Okay, as the Iwata Garage.
Question.
Yes.
We are technically part of the government. Do we have any way to restrain them? Basically,
Oh yeah, no, you could. You have like what do you call those again? Like those.
Handcuff?
No, not handcuffs. They don't use handcuffs anymore. Zip ties. Zip ties.
that's even that's even worse to look at.
What?
But
Hey,
I guess am
that's
I
how you-
able to in a snap restrain cat's
Yes, of
hands
course.
or wrist behind her back and then move her out?
Yeah, of course. Again, you have like a zip tie. In fact, it's like let's say it's a futuristic zip tie. In which case, you basically just do that thing where you just slap it on. You know those bracelets that you can slap on. Yeah, you do that to her. You basically cross her arms, slap on like a this futuristic zip tie, and she is just like immobilized.
Okay, so yeah, that's what Insho would do is restrain Cat and then help Hotchkiss in getting Cat out safely.
Excellent. So as you leave the building, again it crumbles over, and yeah, Sojiro goes no, and as he sees Cat, he kind of runs up and hugs her real quick. Says, "You stupid, stupid child." And she kind of cries in yeah, basically in the embrace. As you see, again, as the Iwata Garage kind of falls over, it like, crumbles to the ground as another shot like rocks its foundations. You can see the tank itself kind of rolling over towards you. So, yeah, I think you have a threat in front of you. So aside from the tank, actually, you can see there are a bunch of smaller like drones with machine guns on them, and one like, or actually, yeah, one drone like floating at the top that you have no idea what it is. But this does mean that before we go, I want you. Give me your transformation sequences, buddies.
Oh dang!
Yeah.
Let's see, did two of us made it there at this point?
No. I have a special thing
Oh.
for the rest, for the
Okay.
two of you. But for the moment, for the four of you, I want you. So that'll be Insho, Hotchkiss, Mathkuma, and Sir Clip. Place yourself anywhere in the left side, so 1, 4, or 7. Here, I'm gonna give you your tokens. But before you do that, give me your transformation sequences, because yeah, we'll start with Insho. So as you transform, actually, no, sorry, we're supposed to do this first. Oh wait, no, I what am I doing there? It's supposed to be here.
Shift driver.
As your shift drivers turn on, you hear in your headsets, in your like communication devices, your CO says, "Well, you've gotten yourselves in quite a bit of trouble. You're clear for active mode.
Nice.
Beast Shift.
As you start to transform, Insho, describe what you look like. Oh, Insho, are you there? Oh no! Did we lose him?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Describe your transformation sequence as, again, your driver turns on, you flip your like beast ticket or your lanyard and you slap it into your driver. So what's your active mode look like?
So, well, as the smoke from the rubble clears, he's gonna do the and then as he slaps on it activates the driver. He's gonna do the Henry Cavill arm reload thing.
Yes,
You know what
love
that
that.
is? Yeah?
Yes,
Yeah.
where he
Where he
like
kinda,
cocks his
shifts
hand.
his,
Yeah,
arm,
I
cocks
don't know
his
what
hand,
that's about, but
and
that's really cool. Yes.
and he's just gonna walk forward a bit and just say, "This is getting troublesome." Clock in, and then does his henshin sequence.
Yeah. So again, describe what your active mode looks like.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, okay, and then he transforms then into a. The best I can describe it, I suppose, is he is his what do you call it? His whole shtick is that it is the 100-handed ones from Greek mythology,
Mhm.
and so he has a black suit or black like skin tight suit underneath, but over it is kind of like a marble or off white armor, and on his body is pretty much as you can imagine, just standard looking. Like it's not too thick or too bulky, but as you look at his arms, they then turn into these. Or at least in the current mode, he gains two big bulky fists that have like a that can ball up into a stamp basically to better punch things. And
Nice.
his as the transformation finishes off with his mask, it then turns into if you can imagine a Greek statue looking mask
Mhm.
with like off-white or marble features, and the eye visors are colored in purple.
Yeah. Insho finally arrives. Excellent. Next, Hotchkiss, continue.
All right. So is it time already? Clock in, and then I want there to be a lot of like sound effects of like stapler sounds as she like punches the air and kicks, and then like a stapler appears in the background, and then those staplers become her fists and her legs, and then an entire like mecha suit that's kind of light, but like more built for like rapid fire punching covers her body. The spring part of the stapler, that's a part of her like feet, so she's very very bouncy. Maybe there's some clacking sounds as she's punching. There's just a lot of hyperactivity happening right here, like what's up. She might be making some of the sound effects herself, so
Yes.
let her
Oh,
be. She's kind of happy. And then
yeah.
she like puts her fist out, like punching out evil Kamen Rider Hotchkiss. Pew!
Excellent. Okay. Perfect. Next, Math Kuma.
Oh, bothersome. As he dusts off the dust from his out of his jacket. Uh, I suppose there's no better time than now. As he grabs his lanyard, clock in. As he slaps it on this driver, a hexagon sigil appears below him, after which a 20-sided die falls over his palm. He throws it on the ground while the sigil rises up, ricocheting all over the place while his armor assembles around him. As he finishes suiting up, the die ricochets to his forehead, sticking and then wrapping his head with cybernetic light. Then the light dissipates, revealing his owl-like helmet, completing his transformation. And then beside him, you see that what appears like a book, as it also announces Calcu Grimoire. You could see that he's sort of a mage.
Oh,
His
okay.
armor is reminiscent of a mage.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay, that's perfect. I love the D20.
The-
All right.
The,
Very
the
relevant.
Grimoire is also looks like a calculator.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, calculator owlbear. Perfect.
There's calculator. There's also a calculator motif on his chest piece.
Yeah, of course. Is it a T180 or whatever the hell those old ones were? Oh, it's great.
Whatever was in the Morphtronic cell phone one.
Wow, it's very how old school of you. All right, great. Next, perfect. Sir Clip.
All right. He's gonna walk forward. He's just gonna say, "I was really hoping today wouldn't be this interesting, but I guess it calls for this." And then, clock in. So what you see appear is, because it's a naga, a sort of like serpent person, and a paperclip. You see like a paperclip kind of like folding over him as kind of like the image of a snake comes over. And as he transforms, there's like scales strewn about, from the whole serpent motif coming up and down. And then throughout both arms, you see kind of like, I guess, like elbow guards, kind of like extending upwards, kind of in like a paperclip sort of shape. And then you see like the popped collar, because snake.
Yes.
Yeah. And then you just hear him say, "Binding evil together. Kamen Rider Circlip."
Yeah, so as your armor, as your exoframes, your convictors, or your convictor frames kind of complete your transformation, all four of you stand there looking real badass, staring down the barrel of a frickin' tank and a bunch of what look to be machine gun drones. And this small, like, drone, you notice just, like, floating right above here. So is that the formation you want then? So basically, 1 would be on the ground, 4 is kind of like on top of like maybe a building, and 7, 8, or 9, and unless you can fly, you can't stay up there. So is this the formation you want then? With Sir Clip above? Okay, so both.
Because I'm like shooting from like a range, so I think this would probably make like the most like sense for me.
So we'll say that during your transformation sequences, you also were like jumping, so that completed your jump. Okay, I will say that. Let's see. How much for in-show? What's your okay? So. Just so in the future you guys can control this yourself. In-show, what is your reserve number? Or how much is your max reserves?
Max reserves is 10.
Oh, only a 10. Oh, so it'll take a while for you to take your turn. For Hotchkiss?
14.
14. So I'll just do this for you for now, but then I'll show you how to do it for yourself later. Mathkuma?
It's 14.
14 as well. A lot of 14s. Sir Clip?
Mine is
Not
also
very
14.
fast.
Yeah, mine is also 14.
Oh, okay. Lots of 14s here. Okay, we'll see.
We're not very fast.
No, you are not. Hold on. I think I may actually go before you. Or my, let me just double check. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I go before you. At the very least, the tank goes before you. You are slower than a tank, it seems. Or it just gave you, like, a little bit of a surprise. So, at initiative 15... So, let me just move this. Yeah, we are now at initiative 15. The tank in front of you here, again, because you're all wearing very futuristic armor, immediately you're given information on what this thing is. This is a Dahlia tank, which is a very old like type of tank. Again, it's it's not even like digital or anything. It is as analog as could be as far as tanks are concerned. So it doesn't have any computers or anything that is like hackable on it. But again, it's still a tank, so it's still formidable. So what it will now do is it has one movement. It will attack Insho with its turret. It will attack and actually no, it won't just attack Insho. It sees both of you next to each other, fully transformed. So I will fire. Usually its attack dice is 5d, but it will use what's known as high explosive rounds. So it will only roll 3d10 and hit both of you instead. So it's like instead of a focused attack, it will. Yes.
Oh no, keep going. I thought you.
Alright. No. All right. So rolling now. 5, 1, and 8. Okay. So how combat works is my dice rolls here will essentially we'll see if any of them like hit any of your like defense, your material or engine energy defense. This attack is material. So let's see, 5. So what's your material armor, Insho?
I believe is that next to the max reserves, yeah?
No, not the max reserves. Your material armor.
Oh, next
so
to it, rather.
next to the max reserves, yes. So whatever number is at mat, 8. Oh, you only take 1 damage if that's the case. How about you, Hotchkiss? What's your material defense?
3.
That's not.
3. All right, so no, that definitely like hits you. Well, technically, you're not dodging any of this. Your armor is just defending you from it. So, fortunately for Insho, your armor again is able to resist most of the attack of the explosion, but you do still take 1 hit point of damage. So, what I want you to do now is underneath your like up here, right click.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right click your health bar, basically the one that's below there. Oh, hold on, I forgot to like change the climax mode. Yeah, so right click, multi-sided, choose side, and then you will scrub that to the left because you took 1 damage. Unless you have anything that can defend against it.
Okay, so a couple of questions real quick.
Yes, of course. This is your first combat. Go ahead.
So I do. When it says like I have Convictor parts that could possibly lower attack dice from the enemy.
Yes.
Is that? It says the timing is before attack roll. Is that
Yes.
before?
Before I rolled, yes. Before I rolled,
I need to.
you need to have sent him. But
declare it.
because this is the first time, I will allow it. It says you may subtract 1d from attacks made against you. So if you said you used that, again, in the future, that's how we'll do it. For your shield unit, I'm assuming that's what you're looking at?
It's either shield unit or the other one, because I just want to know how it works. Like,
Right.
Declaring.
Yeah, you need to declare. Just read the timing. So anytime, I will give you ample time when I say I'm gonna attack you.
Okay.
You have to decide
Okay.
the correct timing. So in this case, it should have been before the attack roll, but because you're new, I'll allow it for now.
Actually, if anything, I'd like to make it spicier by just saying I do not declare it because technically, in story, it makes sense that we were caught off guard, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay. So you just take that damage. So again,
Yeah, I'll take that. And now, another thing I want to learn is where do I again change my health bar? What do I
right
touch
here.
on the Roll20?
So
Okay.
below your
It just says
token here.
Ping everyone, paste and undo.
On the. Oh wait! Oh shoot! I forgot. Okay, this is good. That way. There you go. I forgot to make it for all players. All right, great. You should be able to do that now.
There you go.
Okay,
Yep, I
great.
can.
Okay, great. Thank you. This is good. It's good to know for future use.
All right. And so, repeat. Can you go through the steps with me again? So,
Yes.
right click,
Right click,
and then.
multi-sided,
Mhm.
and then choose side, and then you can just slide that over to the left
And
for 1 HP worth of
okay, that's
damage.
cool.
Yeah, that is an original thing that I've done for Roll20. You can also do that with the reserves that you can see on your left, but that one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's for later
I
use.
suppose.
Okay, but Hotchkiss, you have been hit twice technically, so you will take 2 damage. Are you doing anything to mitigate that?
Can streamlined armor work here? It's
Oh,
after attack roll,
definitely.
negate up
That
to
is
attack
exactly
dice
what
of
that's
choice.
for. Yeah. So after an attack roll, dice of attack versus user. Yeah, this is definitely it. So after I attack, you can negate up to 2 attack dice of your choice. Which one are you negating?
What are attack dice?
Attack dice are basically this thing that I've rolled right now. So these 3 are my attack dice.
Right.
Yeah, so you can cancel 2 of these. I wonder which 2 you're gonna cancel.
The 8 and the 5, right?
Yes, of course. I was
Thank
a little
you.
bit being.
I
I was
know
being a
math.
little bit. No, it's alright. I was being a little facetious, don't worry. Now, however, if you can take a look, this does cost 3 reserves. So you will have
Ah,
to.
then. Oh, wait.
Yeah, so you will reduce your
okay.
reserves by
So
3.
it's,
Mm-hmm.
so
So
it's
once again,
multi-sided.
yeah, choose side,
Okay.
and then you can scroll that to the left to reduce the number. So you go from 14 to 11.
Oh,
And
going to
this,
the 7.
yeah, it's okay. Wait. I don't think I wait. Did I share that? God damn it! You can't control it either.
I can't
Sorry.
see the
Okay,
person.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for testing this out. Now, this will be good for future stuff. Shit, I completely forgot to do these. Yeah. Give you access to these. There you go. So you're now down to 11 reserves, which means your turn will come later than it usually would be. I also forgot for in-show, because you did use... Oh, you didn't use it, so you didn't have to spend any reserves. Okay, great. So that is the balancing act you have to do here, whether you want to use your stuff to defend, but your turn will come later. Okay, great. So I will say that as both of you get hit, you send out a message to the 2 remaining members of your party or your squad that you are under attack by like a tank. Dandelion have made their move, and so I will now ask just real quick, what are the both of you doing at this moment?
Oh, Plogan.
Oh, Plogan's. Oh, okay. Shoot. Darn it. I forgot to like. Plo, are you still there? No. Okay. So yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Wait, Plo, are you still there?
Oh,
Is
no,
he not?
Flo is like they DC'd already.
Oh, okay. Darn it. I was hoping to at least talk to him a little bit first, because again, it is like getting a bit late for a lot of you as well. Because we did take a little bit of time. I wanted at least one round, because I will say that for Kiristic and who else is it again? Fuck. Kiristic and Ignity. Yeah, Ignity. I will say that you are also contact or in trouble, because this map is actually bigger than you thought. And right outside the capital, you are also ambushed by not a tank, fortunately for you, but there are a bunch of these drones. Hold on, let me just get all of these.
Oh, dang. That's a big map.
Yeah. And we'll just do your transformation sequence at like a later date, but there are a bunch of these things as well. As you're contacted by your comrades, apparently they're under attack, and you're told by your CO, or you're told by Lieutenant Kisaragi that the rest of the squad are under attack. As you leave the building, you are pelted with bullets as a bunch of these machine gun turrets are also firing at you. And as you're pinned down, not given time to transform quite yet, I will say, because again, we even lost one person here, that we will continue this next time, if that's okay with all of you.
I'm sure that's fine.
That's how it is.
It's
fine with
okay.
Yeah, this is perfect cliffhanger. Yeah.
Yeah, because you haven't taken a turn yet, and I want you also to kind of check your check your stuff, because I will give you a rundown of some of the things. But for the moment, that is the end of this first episode of Kamen Rider SHIFT. As our heroes face their first challenge, a literal tank, and we'll see if they're able to survive this. So, yeah, thank you, one and all, for the viewers, for my players here. Oh boy. Hopefully you enjoyed that. I'll be honest, we did meander a little bit. Apologies. But
That's all right.
next time, pure action. Kind of what you come to a Kamen Rider thing for. But yeah, this is where we'll leave off. Do you guys have any reactions? Any feedback?
Okay.
Yeah, no. This always happens to me when I finish a session. Sorry.
Oh, so far so good on my end.
Okay, great.
That's only because I'm sleep deprived.
I will do.
Things fun.
Yeah, we'll do a quick round table. I just kind of want to know how you feel about the session so far. Any feedback for me? Like anything you want me to do more next, or anything you want me to do less next time? We'll start with Insho. Or no, I'll start calling you by your real names now. Stefan.
I don't really have any comment though. I suppose that we could have set up more time for the other two players who got left behind.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna go back to them. I guess I didn't quite catch that flow.
We were doing.
Mhm.
We were deep into the sauce. We were lost in the emotions of the. Yeah.
Your transformation sequences. I do want to see both of them do their transformation sequences as well. So yeah, no, we'll reserve that for the next one. Great. Anything else in show? No, god damn it, Stefan. Fuck.
Yeah, there's nothing else on my end.
Okay, thank you. Great. Shoot, Hotchkiss is Maggie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for being patient with me. I don't know how combat works.
No, it's perfect. Again, you're all new to this. That's literally the point of this technically two-parter. Because I was planning on it actually to be a two-parter. Because, if my favorite from the Heisei era was when they do two-part episodes. Actually, most of their seasons were like two-part episodes. So yeah, I kind of wanted to do that for this one as well. This is Heisei's my favorite era. But yeah, yeah, do you have any any feedback? Anything you want me to do more? Anything you want me to do less next time?
Nah, I had fun. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, that's all I can hope for. Great. Math Kuma is hold on. Shoot. Damn it. That is wait, no. Insho is Tavi, right?
Yes.
God damn it, Mathkuma is Stefan. Why didn't you correct me?
I was sleep deprived.
Oh, okay. So yes, Stefan. It's okay. We're all a little bit
Stefan
sleep
already
deprived.
talked. It was
Yeah, that was
Tavi.
Stefan that already talked. Yeah, because I was Insho. Okay, so we'll go back to Insho then, who is Tavi. Yes.
Hi. Hello. Uh, man, it was this is really cool, and the hard work you put into the UI and everything, the cards, the
Hmm. You should see the stream.
I know. Well, maybe because I'm afraid that we might see like GM stuff that we're not supposed to
Oh
see.
yeah, no, it's okay.
But yeah, no. At the same time, yeah, thank you for having us. This is and for being patient with us. This is our first like game with this style of with the Convictor Drive system.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
but it is very interesting and uh yeah, I don't know what else to say. Like I really don't have any criticisms. I don't really have any good constructive feedback either. Other than this, it's really fun.
Okay. Excellent.
But yeah, I look forward to more.
Excellent. Perfect. Me too, to be honest. Okay, great. Next we have Zia. Ignity Zia. Yes.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, sorry I couldn't get to you.
Yes.
Because they accelerated it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm
Very
here's the
understandable.
thing. For the next one, since it's both of you, you can have a slightly longer transformation sequence if you want, as you're being like
Uh,
pinned down with gunfire.
ooh.
I should have added that the runes and the sigil were math formulas.
Yeah. But
Just to
yeah,
really cement that math thing.
yeah. So again, Zia, do you have any feedback? Anything you'd want done more? Anything you'd want done less next time?
Feedback. Well, not much for constructive, but more like comments and yeah.
Mhm.
It's been a very interesting game so far. I'm very intrigued on the Convictor Drive thing now. I want to read more of it.
Yes,
And
it's a really good system.
yeah,
I highly recommend it.
it's a really good system. Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun. Learning as the other players go through their things. Since my character is still in the mayor's
Yeah,
building
don't worry.
pavilion. Yeah.
I
Alright.
I made
So
sure to split you up so I could because again, four like six people in one map actually is insane. You're gonna smash everything I throw at you, so I figured I'd separate you.
makes sense anyway for the plot, for the story. Yes, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah. So it's been very interesting. Loving the design and stuff. I love the story so far. It's very I call it uh immersive. Yes, there you go.
Oh.
Immersive because people have already sort of forgot us. In any
Oh.
case, yeah, looking forward for the next one. I don't have much for criticisms really. So
Okay, great.
yeah.
Thank you again. Glad you're having fun. And yeah, since Plo's not here, I guess we'll move on to shoot. What is your name? Sir Clip is Ive. Vibe. Silent V.
I also don't really have any criticisms. I'm also like it's like 6 in the morning for me right now, and I haven't had any sleep yet. So
Oh,
excuse
that's
me for that.
me. I'm also, yeah, we're in the same time zone.
It's 6 p.m. for me, and I haven't slept.
Oh my god, you guys need to sleep more. But yes,
I've been awake since 4 p.m. yesterday.
Oh my god,
I'm more awake for more than 24 hours.
terrible
I'm
sleeping
only doing
habits
this because
all around.
I need to fix my sleep schedule, and the only way I can do this is
All right.
by yeah.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. All right,
But
but yes, continue. I.
if
Yeah, but I'm enjoying this. It's like my first time trying a new like TTRPG system.
Mhm.
Um, so I'm like excited still about this, and it's so far it's been a lot of fun. So I'm excited to see how the rest of this goes.
Excellent. Okay, yeah. So I will say that the crown jewel of Convictor Drive is its combat system, and yeah, no, I will. Uh, Also, part of the reason why I wanted this to be in the second part is because, yeah, this is a new thing, especially for those who are familiar with D&D, because D&D has like basically the squares are like really huge, like the maps are really huge in D&D. This one is very compact. There's only ever 9 squares. Combat is limited to this forever. So this like kind of compresses all of it, condenses it. So yeah, this I'll explain it all in more detail for the next time. But with that said, once again, thank you to my players. Thank you for those who watched. And we will raid out to Jack Square Peg, because Denma says to do that, and I trust her implicitly.
alright.
Okay, but yes, do you have
If you
anything else
ask
you
me,
want to say?
I'll be going my ahead now. I have to cook what's
Yeah, I know.
lunch dinner. Lunch dinner.
Lupper is what lunch and supper.
Enjoy dinner.
Linner. Sorry, Lupper sounds really bad. But okay. So once again, thank you, everyone.
Thank you for the game again.
Yeah, of course. Again, if you want to play anything else, I'm also free to like run whatever. You don't. I love RPGs. So I will do this till the day I frickin' die. So if you have any system that you want me to run aside from just this, tell me. I'll study it as best as I can and run it as best as I can. But let's finish this off first, because I do love the love the Kamen Rider theme. But I'm rambling. I will now send our viewers off to raid Jack Square Peg, and I'll see all of you in the zone next time on Kamen Rider Shift. Bye. Wee. Hold on. We're ready to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, we are officially off stream.